just multipass.
Hey, friends. Hi. We're just doing a chill vibe today. Indigo already got her treat. She could not wait for her treat, even though she had just had a puzzle thing full of treats, and she had just eaten. It's really cold today. Like, it's really, really cold. So she hasn't been able to have her usual like walks and stuff because it's just too cold. Like, it's negative, feels like -20. Yeah, it's just too cold. We can't do anything. So, yeah. It's fine. It's a vibe. She's allowed. Hopefully tomorrow, like, it's still going to be cold tomorrow, but I'm hoping it'll be just a little warmer. And then maybe we can at least get like a short walk. Even just short walks are good. But it was so cold that I don't even feel comfortable going to the neighbor's house and letting her roam there for like more than a few minutes. Like, she just starts lifting her paws. It's just not fun. It's not enjoyable. No, for real, AJ. It's cold. We're getting it's just such a weird winter already to be getting so cold so early like this. Like, it's not like it's not cold. Like, it's not like we aren't usually cold at this time, but we're not this cold. And to get this much snow is also just odd, in my opinion, anyway. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just used to us not having this much the last like 10 years. But it'll be very interesting if we end up continuing to stay cold and just getting more snow. We are going to have a lot of flooding come spring. And that'll just be something we deal with. But how are you doing, Fran? Hi, Annie. Hi, AJ. I hope we've all been having a good Saturday. We mostly were hanging out at Jesse's place right now. Jesse's in California with Sarah. And their cat has some thyroid medication that they have to take every day. So while they're gone, I went today and then I'll go tomorrow as well, just to make sure that But the cat, taken care of. It's good for a cold day like this. Like, for Indigo, I was able to, like, open the door and close it, like, several times while we were there. So then she, you know, can go out and stuff. But she'd prefer me to be out there the whole time. She wants me every single time she goes outside. She's like, but. And I'm like, it's too cold. Like, you have the fur. You're the one with the fur in the fam, not me.
You're in for a good time.
Hi, princess. How was the end of the game? I didn't get to see it because we were at my friend Jesse's place. Imagine the fur helping that much. Definitely, like, when we go outside. Oh shoot, I have to change this real quick. When we go outside, it works because she immediately starts rolling in it. Like, we go outside and then she's like, oh, finally. And she'll find the snow and start rolling all over in it, eating it, having a gay old time. It's the bottoms of her paws. That's where it gets, like, really difficult for her. And so, like, that's just the rough part for her. The fur, she's perfectly fine. I never see her shiver in the winter. Never. It's always just, my paws are cold. They're finishing next week. Wait, hold on a second. There was still more on day 3, and so much shit happened. Is juicy. I'm gonna have to watch the playback VOD since you're not gonna be here tomorrow. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow, like, before I head over to, or maybe I'll figure out a way how to watch it on my friend's television. So then that way we can get over there a little earlier. I don't know. We'll figure something else out, but I cannot believe, like, I swore by the time I left, I swore that you were going to be good, that you'd be good to go. It was done. I can't believe there's more. Holy shit. I gotta remember where we were at. I remember last time, suddenly you can do this shit. And I was like, what? So that's a thing. We never figured this out. I remember that. I think we were trying to figure it out because this is the end of the day and we weren't going to find a new one. But there was something about, we were trying to see whether or not this was something that was possible. I did look back at the VOD though, and there wasn't that much more information like I thought there was. They're like, golden light. That is a flower, right? And we were like, yeah, cool. And then they were like, I don't know what long, it said start at long meg. I don't know what long meg means, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. And I was like, oh, okay, so we didn't miss anything, which makes me feel better. Hi, nice. How are you doing, friend? I hope you woke up all ready for the morning. But I don't, like, we don't have, because they were like, long meg, that's another flower, right? And I was like, maybe. But it's not in here. If it's, you know. Good. Long meg is the tallest of 3 mega. Short meg, got it. Average meg and long meg. So wait, hold on. All 3 combined, wouldn't that just be longer meg? If there's already a long meg? Or are you just saying like, oh, it's the tallest of the 3? Okay. All right. Valid. All right, so Golden Light is apparently, unless Golden Light is supposed to be the town. She just said that's a flower, right? I don't know what Long Meg is, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. He's a hero. Gonna take it down to 0. Well, that didn't work out very well. Apparently, Captain Planet was in a different timeline. So we don't have an S, because Q is the lowest we can go. And E2 is here. But I think what it is that wherever we think we can find on here, we're supposed to go south 3 east 2. Now, we randomly did find a couple because I was like, maybe Long Meg. I assumed it was a pub. And so I was like, maybe it was a pub or something that was in Kentmere. And you go south 3 over 2. And I did it and we found something. And then I was like, oh, it didn't get a check mark though. So that was like a random find, which is wild. Long Meg. I suppose Long Meg could be a river? You know? It could be one of the mountain ranges. Kitter Cat, and I love and I miss you. No, I wasn't late either, Kitter Cat.
And the days that we don't talk.
Me neither. Was I late?
That are worst of all. I love you.
I love you, friend. Indigo loves you too. He's having a borkin' time. Oh, I love you. Enjoy the store, friend. It's good to see you. I love you. We're just doing a quick check before I end again, whether or not we can find and figure out what Long Meg means. Unless this is Long Meg, maybe the dragon's Long Meg. In which case it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Haha, it's in the water. Yeah, no matter what it wouldn't work anyway. I will not. Nice. Thank you for the 15 stream streak. I appreciate you, friend. That's really kind. Thank you. Get yourself something tasty. Something that I meant to get myself today, but we got up so late. It was really hard for me to get to sleep last night. And then like, I didn't get up until like noon. And then I was like, crap, we got to go to Jesse's like now. So it took a little while for us to get going and get like breakfast and brunch and yada yada before we left. But I wanted to get like, we have this Asian market in town that has like everything, like whether it's from Japan, whether it's from South Korea, whether it's from China, like it's got a lot of different types of stuff that are in there. And I think it's from South Korea. It's either South Korea or Japan. I can't remember which one it was. Because it's been like since March that I like found the place and I walked in and I was like, oh my God, yes. But it had a special like iced peach green tea and I'm craving the fuck out of it for some reason. I don't know why. I'm just like craving it. And I have peach tea here, but it just doesn't hit the same as whatever they do with theirs. So that's something I want to get tomorrow. I wanted to get it today, but I couldn't. Hi, Mushy. I don't remember this at all, but I agree with the name. Seems more like a river or something. Yeah. I mean, that's what makes sense. It's either start at Long Meg, or it's something where it's like here's foot, and like something that sounds. So maybe it's like leg, like maybe it sounds sort of like it, and then it's like, oh wait, shit. It pretty much was Mushy for the most part. I think it was a little chaotic, but I got laundry completed over at my friend's house, which is good. Yo, I got the cat. Holy crap. So, my friend's cat has thyroid issues. And so they have to do like the medication and the treat, but it doesn't always taste that good, right? Hi, Larku. Not a 4. And so, like, also, both the parents are gone, which, like, the lady with the big dog comes barreling in. You want a treat that tastes kind of off from her? But we tried, and she ate a little bit of it, but, like, wouldn't eat the whole thing. And we had been there for a few hours. And so finally I was like, I don't want to leave without her eating this. Like, I could absolutely see me leaving and coming back and it not being good. Like, she needs to have her medication. And so I cheated. And I put greenies, like little greenie treats, on top of the like liquid, like mushy stuff that we had like mixed all of her stuff into. And she gulped that fucker down. She was like, "Gulp," and I was like, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. So that's the secret, if they're not going to eat it, is apparently get like their little like mushy type whatever stuff, mix it in, and then put greenies on top. And apparently the cat will go feral for it. She ate it like within 2 minutes. She was like, yeah, you got to cheat the cat's brain. Exactly. So, because that's usually what I do when I go over anyway, before she had thyroid issues, is that like, I'm like, you will like me. And so I like fill her food. And then I put little greenies like on top of her food to be like, hey, when I come over, good things happen. So for the most part, she tolerates me because she knows she gets good shit. And I think that she would tolerate me more if I didn't have big old monster Indigo, because Indigo's like, she wants to play with her. She wants to play chase. And that is not in tune with like a 17-year-old cat, you know? Hi. Indigo's like, false. Everyone loves me and everyone wants to play with me, including the cat named Squeezy. Look at her. I am the best, she says. Hi, Q. Long Meg. Stuart at Long Meg. Is there, hold on, let's see if there's another, because we know this is the Tomb of the Hunter. The Great Oak, whatever that means. Maybe that's Long Meg? Because we go 1, 2, 3, no. Well, we could try it. So maybe the oak is Long Meg? Yeah, no, okay, it's not. Trying to be a... Hi, Sam. 420 blazing. Brent Kent. Gilpin. Is that Lune? Loon? River 11. River Break? That one's hard to read. I have to like wait until the here. Honeston Water. What is this one? This one doesn't have a name. Maybe this is the one. That's literally the only one that I don't see. Oh, this one also does not have. Let's try one more time. So this one here does not have a name, so that one could be it. This does not have any name either. River Esk, River IRL. I like that they have these little things above the A's here. This is very Lord of the Rings, because the A's are the triple right there. Which one looks more like Meg? Oh, you mean like Meg from like where? Which river looks the most like Meg? One, two, three, one, two. We'll try this one, and if it doesn't work, then I guess we just like... I don't know why I went there either. I mean, we don't have to get it right now. It's very, very, very possible that maybe we get the answer later. Balok's elixir, made from crushed petals of 3 distinctive plants. So this is also another thing too. I don't know how we're meant to crush these, because I don't think we have anything that could crush it. Because I don't think we can't set these anywhere. Yeah. I think we just gotta cut our losses. Oh, click. Thought it did auto. Nothing's on it? That is not cool. This is actually terrifying. If this happened IRL. Oh, did my thing break? Hold on a second. The computer had some updates. And apparently it affected my little mans. I'm sure there's something that I have to actually do about it too. There we go. She's working now. Every day she attentively followed the teachings of the Arda. Every day she patiently performed the tasks given to her. Every day, thoughts of the book itched away at the back of her mind. So this is, by the way, this little thing over here is referring to one of the women who ran away, we're pretty sure about. So yeah. I dislike this. A secret uncovered is a secret no more. 2 miles north of Foxfield. Okay. Field. Which was like... I just saw this. There. 2. 3 ravens circle above their cause and croaks cleaving the silence. An omen. I take what I came for and leave. Okay. Okay, that wasn't the Great Oak. A letter. One from your librarian friend today. In reference to your question, oh, here it is. The other day about Long Meg. Yes, the long-awaited. I'm afraid I do not have an answer, but Kelder Abbey has a wealth of knowledge on the local lore. If you ever go there, the monks will request a plant from you, but they won't tell you what they want. A sort of test. They've never allowed me in to look through their stacks. Limon. Looks like I didn't have to worry about it. Hi, Shy. Love you, Fran. Calder Abbey, right here. A small window opens within the much larger oak door. From the darkness within, a voice proclaims, "Only a friend may enter." Let me remember. I'm pretty sure this one. There's one that we had to use with the other cult as well. That it started with a C. But it means We're just a frenemy. Which flower is that? Is that this one? There's quite literally one, though. One of the earlier ones. Is it the witch fig? No. Where they're like, hey, if you use this, it means friend. Maybe it's Mary's breath. Hi, Autumn. Good to see you. This is what happens when you take a week between games. You're like, oh shit. All right, I guess we're starting from the top. Hold on. It's not a mushroom, that much I know. Yeah, dude, Princess, you've been like playing so many games that require all the knowledge, like, and different games at that between the week and the weekend. I don't know how you were keeping all of them, like, and they were detective games, so specific. I don't know how you were able to keep that all together. It's Sunday. Why am I up? Going back to sleep? Yes, go back to sleep. Nice. Go get some rest. Just wanted to come in and say hi, and that's okay. Hello. Okay, we don't know Umbersoul yet. This one. Fox button. Wait, did I not identify this yet? I thought we identified this already. Maybe they just meant like, okay, I think it meant like you identified the correct one for this. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure we knew what it was. But okay. Barely keeping it together is how? Perfect. Wonderful. It makes good content, right? The hatch snaps shut and the oak door swings inward slowly without a sound. I am ushered in by a man wearing a plain brown robe. He nods silently when I ask about Long Meg and leads me through the abbey to a small library filled with scrolls and books. Without a word, he pauses for a moment, surveying, before selecting a scroll and handing it. Regarding Long Meg, there is a stone circle north of Undermere. According to local legend, some hundreds, perhaps even thousands of years ago, a witch known as Long Meg lived nearby along with her daughters. They were wild, godless people who practiced evil magic, until one night they went too far, and Meg and her daughters returned to stone. The tall stone that stands apart from the main circle is called Long Meg by the locals. There we go. Oh no! Ugh. Gross. Not the cannibalism. Not the cannibalism. The daughters, this makes sense. Because the other one over here is the swin or swine side. Swin side. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. The river in its youth here, flowing swiftly through the rocks with a melodic gurgle. Among the tall grasses that line the riverbank is a much more unusual looking flower. So that should be golden light. I'll pop it over here just in case, but in fact, I should probably put a question mark on it just in case. But we're pretty certain, considering. Finally. Get ye got. Oh, I should have woke you up first. I'm sorry. The Sisterhood are trying my patience again. If the old Arda was around. But she's not. They've kept secrets for hundreds of years. If ever there was a time to share them, it is now. They know of a way to defeat this servant, some ritual or weapon or something, but their stubborn pride won't bring them to ask for help. Well, I won't sit idly by and do nothing. I'd better have a little chat with this new Arda. And I think I'll take some mountain astery with me. Okay. I don't know if we've ever got that or not. Check. Hi, Queen. Magic plant power, baby. Promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness. The large cup-like flowers produce a stale, damp smell. Gross. So this is kind of cup-like. The leaves feel smooth and soft underneath. The large stamen seems to be that of a source of an acerbic odor. That means kind of like a sour, right? I'm trying to remember. Mountain ass tree. You're too excited for me, princess. Checking the definition again. Yeah, sour. Okay, I was correct. Sour or bitter. I don't think a stale, damp smell is the same as sour. Large cup-like flowers. Oh yeah, that's right. Dick Finger McGee over here. Do I have that? Do we need to double check here? Because sometimes okay, that's a sunset. Sometimes if I think I know what it is, I label it already. I should probably go get that wine that I have. I never finished the bottle. I have like half of it left. This is the only cup-like one that I can see. Gentle scent would not be you. It's quite easy to cut oneself on the jagged leaves, as I have just found out. Has a pleasant, fresh aroma. Not that one. These are little cups. I guess that's cup-like. The flowers are deep blue. Quite beautiful, really. But this says that they're large, and these aren't large, in my opinion. They're very tiny. I'm wary of those spines, as you should be. I've never seen the leaves have spines on them. Or not the leaves, I'm so sorry. The petal aspect. It smells like sweet rhubarb. It has a sweet scent like strawberry dipped in honey. These are definitely not. Is it possible that I'm missing one? I don't think. Because I've taken care of everything that I need to get. This is literally the only one that looks like a cup to me. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be a little upset if they think that stale damp is the same as like sour, but like, yeah, okay, good. That makes me feel better. That makes me feel better because I was like, game, I swear. Okay, just still need to double check on the one that we just did. The large cup-like flowers produce a stale damp scent. This makes me think that the stem is very large. I don't think it would be this kind of large. I think that this just part right here would be. And I keep feeling like it would. Those look too small. But those are the only other ones I can see that look like cups. Nope. Okay, we're gonna break our mind today. That is on our agenda. Let's do a double check and make sure that I don't have any that are unmarked that I accidentally left in here. Okay, I do not. So there's no more over there. This makes me think that's how the flower is supposed to look. In the center, that's what I've also been looking at. But we don't have, even still, we don't have any that look like that. Not with that many leaves anyway. This wouldn't be it because that says stale damp. This is pleasant fresh. I'm very confused. And I've found as many as I can in my opinion. What does this mean? What happens if I click on this? Does that mean that I choose the other side if I click this? What happens? I've only just noticed that this is here. I thought there's hints here too. I suppose I could use one of those. I'm gonna click it. Okay, okay. It's just giving me their profile. Okay, good. All right, give me a hint. There are some buttons with strange symbols. That's it? I'm supposed to solve that now. Love this for me. Screams and plant. May I join you? Okay, I think that these are meant to sort of maybe match up. Like, see how that fits perfectly and this kind of fits perfectly like this? Get out of my way. That doesn't fit there, and it also doesn't fit here. So something isn't clicking a hundo. Maybe this goes in the middle. That one does fit better. Okay, there we go. Let's see, 1, 2. It's got to be the other. It's gonna be down with the sickness. Huzzah! Oh, woo, Jess. It's been cold. It's been a little chilly. Poor Indigo does not like how chilly it is because she can't be outside very long. And so she's very, I know I'm talking about you, puppy. She's very anxious. He desperately needs a WALK, but I can't give it to her because we can't be out that long. And now she says, "You're talking about me? I'm out." Oot. Same. Aw. Are you still doggo sitting as well, friend? Ooh. Rabbit Barrow's medicinal herbology. Okay. An AWLK? Yes, that too. Oh, they got back a Thursday. I hope it was a good time for them. Devil's Night Trap. I'm sure their cat was so excited because you kept talking about how they were like, meow. Where are they? This plant is known colloquially there we go, as a corpse's friend. If ingested as a seed, it will cause a slow, agonizing death, and the plant will grow out of the body once deceased. It has a light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to pine needles. Boiling the root in vinegar creates a tonic against fevers and poisons. Call Oak Wally. I feel like I'm somehow like Australian. Call Oak Wally. Colloquially. I think that's the one that, yeah, colloquially. I'm like, I know how to say this word. My brain will not allow me to say it. Trimblehuff. The trimblehuff is traditionally used as a decoration at weddings and as it is thought to strengthen relationships. Well, it looks like a dragon to me. So yeah, of course that's going to strengthen a relationship. A cross-section of the small cup-like flowers, they generally point downward to avoid filling with water and to allow easy access for pollinating insects. Cool. Arnar, tartar. Hi, Lio. Okay, so this to me seems like we need to go here. A Briar's disc, often called the smuggler's disc, is a simple device that can be used to send coded messages. The location of cached cargo, for example. The principle is cunningly straightforward, but the code is undecipherable to prying eyes. Both parties must be in possession of a disc of identical size with the same symbols etched around its edge and a map. To encode a location, you would then place the disc over some named point on the map nearby and note whatever symbol is pointing to the location. It may be necessary to string multiple symbols together, but you can use this method to reach any other point on the map as required. There's a lot of things happening right now. But first, we gotta go to Kendall. It's goes. How goes you? Easy access flowers just putting themselves in display for everyone to see. Yeah, it's a little much, honestly. I figured out the cat, you think? She doesn't like to be overly touched, but does like being by people. She kept coming close and meowing because she wanted to sit, but she couldn't come sit because the doggos were constantly taking up the space around you. Oh, baby. Poor little kitty. Hi, Nana.
And it's gonna be like, why, Nana? Why?
Why? Ooh, Nana. That is my 90s Serena voice from Sailor Moon. You're welcome. I really like being bipedal. Valid. I feel like I've definitely seen Kendall, and now I'm like, where the fuck is Kendall? Kendall's also a real place. There's Kendall. I find the medicinal herbology shop off Blackhall Road. I know you, says the man behind the counter. Robert Barrow, presumably. You're the owner of Strange Horticulture. 2 hours later, after a lengthy and engaging discussion covering a variety of botanical subjects, we decide on a trade. It turns out Robert is a collector of unusual fungi, and I have just the thing for him. Do we? Are we sure? Oh. I thought that this was cursed. I feel like some of these like got moved around somehow. I'm pretty sure it's this guy. Adding your amazing voice skills to the Stalker Journal. Perfect. Honestly, by the end of all this, like if I ever lose my job, Nana, I'm just gonna be like, hey, can I borrow the Stalker Journal you have of me? I need to look through all of my best qualities and get them on a resume stat. Kendall's probably a real place in lots of places, but I'm remembering there is a Kendall County in Minnesota, isn't there? I'm not oh, you know what? Yeah. I don't know if it's county. Hold on. I don't know if it's Kendall County. It looks like there's one in like Illinois, but there is a Kendall, Minnesota. Yeah, there's a Kendall, Minnesota. I think. No, there's not. Someone's trying to run for governor. Called Kendall. But if I look up Kendall County, Texas comes up, Illinois comes up. Imagine having nice qualities. Could not be me. Wait, hold on, Queen. Queen, you can tell me to shut up. But do you did you hear back? News back yet? Damn it! Oh my god, I will murder them for you. Let me know if you need me to like threaten them with anything. I'm here by Monday, okay? I'm holding them to it. I have matches, and I borrowed a car, so. It's the final 3. I'm sorry. The fact that you've been through so many interviews for this one position is wild to me. Thank you, Nana. Yeah, Jess, if you research more and see more, let me know. But when I look up Kendall County, those are the first 2 things that came up. I know, dream job, I know. But also, that's so many interviews. It used to be that you just did 3, and now they're like up to 7 for some people, and it's like, are you kidding me? But whatever. I mean, that's how I feel, AJ. I typically, to me, there should be 3 interviews. You do the first interview, which is like your basic, where like maybe it's like a recruiter or someone just being like, okay, let's have a quick chit chat. You gave us a resume. Talk to us a little bit more about like what you know. right? Like on paper, you kind of have some stuff. Let's see if like this is an actual good fit. So you have the quick discussion. You do the it's like a 15-minute, right? And then they're like, cool, great. Just talking with you, looking at your resume, the knowledge that we've now gained from this quick discussion, I do think that you would benefit, they would benefit, let's move you on to the next. Then you have that actual interview with someone like in there, and then they're like, yeah, great. And then they'll do the second/third interview if they like you after that, to be like, this is like actual big wig, more people. And then they're like, yeah, it's between you and like 2 or 3 other people. This is if we like you. But yeah. I appreciate it that it's 5, but it's going through all the levels. That's wild. So like my direct manager approves us, then their boss, then the CEO. That's wild. This one feels like the team works on it together. You know, I can see that. I can see that. It just seems so aggressive. In all jobs, there's one decision maker. That person should interview and that's it. Or maybe one interview with a handful of people you may work with, and then the final interview with the decision maker. Yeah, because in the places that I've been, it's like they'll do an interview and they might add on an extra person. And then the next interview, they'll add on like an extra person. So that way it's like you've got like 4 people, 4 people checking you out. We usually do phone screen, interview, then management combo about wage expectations, etc. Yeah. The Nini sketch is a normal interview process. I made a legit slide deck to answer 2 questions, and apparently they liked it. Ooh. I mean, listen, if you like, the important part is you like the vibe. And it's something that like, even despite all this, that you're like, no, I want a baby. So as long as, even if you don't get the job, which they'd be fucking nuts not to give it to you, quite frankly, like wild behavior if they do not. They better, in my opinion, they better damn well give you a reason. Like, and not just like, because the other person was better. Like, I want them to like give a detailed of like, because you went through a lot, they should give feedback. They should always give feedback, in my opinion. But like, particularly for something this intense, I feel like that they need to be like, directly why, and like things to look about into the future. I potentially have a second place wanting me, and I was like, I don't want it now because there's yeah, you want the cool one. Exactly. I remember you saying that. But like that also sucks too. Like because like there was one place that I was interested in before I landed like at this company. So this would have been like, gosh, I think I started this job in like 2018 or 2019. But there was like a cool job that I was like, oh, this would be really interesting and neat. And they just like ghosted me from my perspective. And I was like, well, I need a job. Like, I need a job. And so I got this gig, and it was like 2 months, 3 months later, they contacted me back, and they were like, oh my God. Because I had interviewed with them too, and I really liked it, and they had liked me. So I was like, oh, that's really disappointing that they ghosted me. But, you know, I don't know. At that time, I had applied for like 500 jobs. I am not exaggerating. I had applied to 500 jobs, and I was very used to being ghosted at that point because companies are terrible. And so I just assumed that's what had happened. No, what had turned out was, it was actually really sad. Their like person who was like decision making, like, because it was at a school, so it was like their superintendent or whatever, slipped on the ice that winter and broke their hip. And so they didn't reach out to me because things were really, really hectic. But like the reasoning is because they were like, they had to have like approval, but like things were like up in the air, and they were like, maybe they'll be back in a week, maybe they won't. So there's just like apparently a ton. So they like called, and they were like, oh my gosh, we're so sorry. Like things got lost. We had to like make sure things were okay, and like money was where it needed to be. And now like they're back, and we would love to hire you. And I was like, I am 2 months into this other gig, and like So sorry. Like, so sorry. Yeah, in my opinion, it just wasn't. I mean, I'd be in a whole different place. To be fair, I would have loved to work there, but my friend also worked there, and it was a very draining job because it works with a lot of like special, like, how do I put this? Low poverty level, like very intense type job. And like she was getting mightily depressed from what I gathered, because it's like it was just a constant fight with like getting money and taking care of these kids who just want to learn. And so it would have been a rough time, to be honest. So maybe it just wasn't meant to be in that regard. I wanted it because I wanted to help, but it's hard. It's really hard. I just want to save all those kiddos, and I think it would have possibly really tore my heart out. Yeah, it takes heart energy, and I think it would have consumed my life outside of the job as well. And I can easily say I don't know if I was strong enough. I don't know. It's hard. A lot of that work is really difficult. So it is what it is. I think that they got someone that they needed, though. Like from when I chit-chatted with my friend, they were like, oh no, they did get somebody and it was really good. So I think that they probably found someone who was stronger than I was, who would have stayed there longer than I would have, maybe. Anyway, the point being is that I will come up there and I will threaten them in their homes if they don't hire you, Queen. That is the point of the story. So they better hire you. Sharpens knife. You want a job? Nana, what kind of job do you want? I'll help you. The head office in California? Easy peasy. I got people there. I got friends who live in California. I have family who lives in California. I'll make it happen. The guy I met so far is in London. I got ins in London too. Listen, bitch, I've been around the world. I know people. Exactly, Alpine. Exactly. I think we generally surprise ourselves with what we can deal with, but the duration really makes a difference. It can't be a full on all the time. Exactly. No, I know that I can do things because I've been in tough positions like that before. So it's just more that, like, knowing where I was at that time as well. I was not that was during my time. I've talked about this like very briefly. That was during my time where I had like basically $5 to my name and was like so paycheck to paycheck that I like, when I say I was like I'm gonna run out of gas and I can only afford to put like $2 into my car to get me to my next destination. Like it was so bad. So I may not have been the best for that job at that time. The Toto Network. You have to hire young people so you have time to fire them before they can retire after being a useful member to the staff. Exactly. Marion gets it. Sincerely, anything at this point? No. Oh, Nana, I didn't know that they got hit with the layoff. I am so sorry to hear that, friend. That fucking sucks. Oh, you all had just moved this year, too. Running fumes at this point. I'm so sorry, friend. I don't speak French enough to get a job that not hard labor, which I sadly cannot do. Exactly. Working on my health and strength so I can hope to be able to. I hope so, too, friend. If you need help with anything, you let me know. We'll figure something out. But yeah, knowing where you live, my neighbor went to go visit this because she's got family up in Canada, and she went to like Quebec plus everything surrounding it, and she talked about that fact that like when you live in the area that like everyone speaks French, like in Quebec, and like how snooty they are about it, and how they're just like, oh, you must speak French, like like it becomes a thing, TM. And then you like are on the outskirts of it, and how they talk Like how they're just like, "Pfft, yeah, I mean, like you can learn French if you want to, but whatever, who cares? Like it's just such a vast difference.
I'm mad at the government.
Aruba, I love you. Yeah, it fucking sucks. I'm sorry, friend. Ugh. Hoping for you to get all the help that you can. If you do need help with resumes or anything, you or your partner, feel free to let me know. Because I have books and shit, and I've helped with resumes before. Being elitist about your specific dialect of the actual language, I mean, that's just French, though. They've gotten a lot better. Like, when I was in France, they weren't as scary. They were very much so, like, wanting to learn and stuff like that. But, like, very much, like, there is a certain French where they're just, like, even if you speak it, the fact if you don't say it, like, with the correct pronunciation, there are some people who are, like, they get on your ass for even trying. Like, they're like, let's speak English. You can't speak French. I'm like, oh, okay. Hi, Snow. It's good to see you, friend. I love you. Some are nice, though, but even the work contracts are all French, and a new law they passed, they're making do. Damn. Not with the new laws. Why are they making it harder? Ugh. See, I only know a little French. If you have to put your resume in French, I cannot help you. That is something I cannot help with. As someone who has had an anxiety disorder since before the mental health awareness movement, I've developed coping methods that allow me to perform and excel under bonkers stress. But I need to feel like I'm accomplishing something instead of just stacking capital for somebody or holding back the impending tide. No, for real, friend. I've recently started to begin to understand why I do so well in stress as well, where it's like, oh yeah, when stressful things happen, it's for real. It's for real. Where you're just like, oh, why am I doing so well? And it's like, oh, because your body does really well knowing that it might suffer. It's like your body accepts it. Hi, Jaco. Thank you so much, friend. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk too, Alpine. Secret holiday machinations. Get your secret on. Do. Get your secret on. Fight or flight should not be workplace motivation. No, it should not. However, unfortunately, like there's still some part of me, because like I finally asked my boss this last week, because I was like, okay, things have been really, really busy. You've been on PTO. Everything's going on. Can we have a discussion about like my job, because it officially went to somebody else, and you said that you would have things for me to do, but I do not have things to do. And he was like, yes, oh my gosh, yes. Okay, let me put this on your calendar. And I thought it was going to be for this last week, but nope. He put it on next Thursday. And I was like, that's 2 days before I go on PTO for the end of the year. Are you firing me? Like in my brain, which is wild to me. Why wouldn't they just do it now? But like, he even mentioned, he was like, oh, we might not even be able to have it because another meeting just popped up and we just don't have time. And I was like, sure. Please don't fire me. Like, please, I need to make sure I can get paid. Like, I hate it. I hate feeling unstable. I hate it. Listen, Rube, it's so stressful. Because, like, part of me is like, any company can fire you for any reason. And I'm so nervous that they're going to be like, you have literally not done anything for 2 weeks. We're letting you go because we clearly don't need you because you haven't done anything and work is still getting done without you doing things. Or you're getting fired because you aren't doing the things that we didn't tell you that you were supposed to do. Goodbye. I'm so nervous. I don't think they're going to, but like, I hate it. Because it's like, it'll be a month. By the time I leave, it'll have been more than a month that basically they have not given me tasks to like properly do. Like that's a wild amount of time. It's okay. No, it's so weird, right, princess? And like, it's so fucked up. It's so like, I don't know. I'm trying to keep busy with other stuff like knitting and stuff like that, like while I do it. And for a time I was like, do you want me in these meetings? And honestly, like the new PO that came in, he's like, he knows the material, which is good, but he is not a good communicator or boss, I've come to find. Because like, he's very, which, you know, to be fair, he's learning the job. To be fair, this is his first time that he has people that he needs to like point and say, do this work. So like, that's to be fair. But like, he also like is not paying good enough attention to things. Because like, I went to him and I said, hey, here's a whole slew of ideas that I have to like make this better. I have so many ideas to like organize and to like streamline things, and you're gonna fucking love it. And everybody's gonna be like, fuck yeah. They're gonna be super excited about it. And he was like, yeah. And then when they told me that this other person was gonna take my job, I went to him and I was like, dude, this fucking sucks. Like, I was really excited. And then he's like, yeah, we should probably talk to him about that. And we went in to go talk to my boss about it to be like, hey, like what's actually happening? Because, you know, blah, blah, blah. And this is before before Thanksgiving. And I was like, so, hey, da 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 da. And he started like getting kind of upset and angry. And I realized my PO was in the meetings that they discussed what was going to happen. And either he wasn't paying attention, or he forgot and didn't write it down so then he could remind himself of what was going to happen. And that kind of irked me too, because I was like, you could have, like, what? So now it's like, I don't trust anybody on my team. All of them are men who are very bad at organizing. And I'm just sitting here hoping I don't get fired. I don't know. Corporations not exist, please. Please. It's not a competition, but still #1 viewed streamer of 2025. I don't know, Nana. It's fucking insane to me. It's fucking insane to me. But like, I'm just happy, like I have it on record how many times that I've reached out to be like, knock, knock, knock. Tasks? Money? Tasks? Please? So it's on the fucking record. If they try to come at me, I'll be sad, but also be able to be like pointing to all the fingers of being like, look at how many times I tried. Look at. Jess, I'm so sorry it happened to you. I'm so sorry it happened to anybody. We all deserve to like good communication. Mind you, here's like the funny, ironic bit, and then I can be like done with this because like whatever. I can complain about my job all day. We literally, I think it was a week and a half before all this was happening, at least a week and a half, had this huge, it was supposed to be an in-person meeting. I think I told some people about this, where they were supposed to be in person. I didn't go in person because obviously I'm severely immunocompromised, and it turns out low-key, a lot of people got COVID from the event, whatever. Glad I didn't go in person, but the whole meeting of in person was talking about the fact of like, why don't you trust the company? It's because they don't communicate. And all the higher up people that were there, because we had like several directors, and then one VP, and then our other like VP, like director person, like the higher up that was just above, like I think it's a senior vice president. She called in, and like it was a meeting specifically talking about, yes, we need to be more open about our communication, more transparent about what's happening. These are things that are so important to the company. And like by the end, everybody was like, I feel so good about this. I finally feel like you all are listening to me. Like that's everybody who was like at the meeting thing. And I was like scoffing in the corner because I was like, okay, yeah, sure. I'll see it. Like, I'll believe it when I see it. Right. And now look where we're at. Like, it's so fucking funny. I'm like, yeah, you had 2 days worth of paying for people to fly out to a location, all of their hotels and accommodations, their food, everything, to have this meeting talking about how important it is. And then you do this. Like, you want to talk about a waste of pay. That was thousands of dollars, but okay. Miss, thank you for the lurk. Can we all just disappear into the woods and make our own power, flood, water, or food? Flood! Oh my god, we're gonna become gods here and just flood everything. Food and water, cute forest homes with animals we care for. I hope so. It's not affecting my pay now. But like, one of the things that they did when they did the swap out is when they gave my tasks to somebody else and I said, oh, you made this change. What are my tasks? And then they said, they kept accidentally changing my title from a product analyst to a business analyst, which is A, a completely different job, and B, a business analyst is so much lower pay than what I am paid right now. And I kept being like, are you changing my title? I need to know. Are you affecting my pay? This is very important information. And they're like, oh, we're so sorry. No, we're not changing your title. We're not, like, don't worry about that. But you are going to be doing a lot of the tasks that maybe a BA would do. And I'm like, okay, well, what does that look like? And then I haven't gotten answers. South of midnight, for real. I've seen some pretty dumb management situations, but still, yeah. Thank you, everybody. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. Vent session, TM. I hope that nobody, like, 2026 is coming up, folks. This is the year that, like, I hope that all of us are able to get where we need to be. And if we aren't, that we can fucking riot to make it happen. Because this, like, I'm not the only one going through this. Like, I still have the job at this point. A lot of y'all are, like, needing the job and coming across such hardships to try to even achieve one because of all the fucking shit that's happening between AI and stuff. So I hope that the fucking AI bubble bursts and dies along with their fucking billionaires' dreams to become gods themselves. Anyway. Teehee! They are. Listen. Quit playing games with my job. My job. My job. My job. See, that's an easy way for them to justify cutting you later, downgrade your tasking, and then ask why you're paying someone more expensive for it. The princess, it's in my thought process. Literally within my thought processes. I might reach out. There's another director whom I've never worked under before, but we've had lots of conversations. We speak at least once a week in another meeting. He's worked with one of my good friends who is also like, why aren't you over here? Like, I got moved from a different position over to this one. And I was nervous about reaching out to him because the job that he had was on my team previously. And I was like, I don't want to talk to him and have him go back to my team, like, without me kind of stuff and be like, why is she talking about this? What the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? So I was really nervous about it. But now that this stuff is happening, I kind of want to, like, poke him and just be like, is there any room on your team? Because they just moved over two people that I really admire and really like over to his team. And I worked with one of them before and I fucking adore her. And then the other person I've, like, worked on projects with, and she is, like, fucking, like, the organizational fucking queen. Like, I admire her so fucking much. And I miss having women on my team and people, like, who aren't just cisgender white men. It would be like, so part of me, like, after I heard that happen this last week, I was like, maybe I do reach out to him and just say, hey, could you keep me in mind? Because, like, I feel like I'm not doing anything over here, and I feel like I could learn a lot from you and your team. I'm nervous too, because, like, yeah, but I kind of want to. I don't want to work. I don't think or dream of work, but I do dream of healthcare. I do dream of being able to go to a hospital and afford it. That would be nice. Good luck on the insulin, friend. I love you. Agreed, Nana. Exactly. Wishing all tech billionaires a very I hope you crash and burn 2026. Exactly. I know, Snow. I'm so tired of watching everybody struggle. Ugh. I love you, Nana. They might be open to headhunt you if they are moving and people you vibe with. That's what I'm hoping for, Jess. I just don't know how to have the conversations because, like, I don't know. Please tell me. Yes, do it, Vent. Let's go. Let's go. Because you were talking about this lightly before, and the last thing we heard about it, AJ, was that you said that you were waiting for the doctor to like call you back with results, and you're like, what the fuck? And you said you had gotten something in my chart, but they hadn't called you. Yes, to have that test done. Exactly. I don't dream of work. I dream of stability and crafts with friends and not profit. Exactly, Snow. Exactly. I finally got a call from the doctor and they referred me to a specialist and told me to take some drugs. That's all fine. But that is a very large but, yes. I have a high deductible health insurance plan. You know, the ones with like a 4,000 deductible and you pay 100% for everything, but have a lower premium. Okay, yeah. I know what those ones are. I think it's similar to like a PPO. The theory of these plans is that they will encourage people to shop around before getting care. Oh, is that really what it is? I work in healthcare and I still don't know why. I'm just like, okay, you just want people to pay more, I guess. Presumably keep costs down. I see. You're going to message me tomorrow when I have more emotional spoons? Only reply if you have enough spoon. Of course. Yes, Nana. I always have spoon for you. I'm going to be at my friend's place most likely, so I will probably just be sitting there. I did my nails today, so I won't have much to do. When I scheduled the test, I asked if they could run my insurance and tell me what the test would cost. Sure. Yeah, of course. They said that they couldn't do it on the phone. What? But that the billing department would do it and would call me before the test with the cost. That was Monday. The test was no, not the next Monday. You never got a call? Oh no. They always give you a wrong estimate, Snow. Oh my God, that is exhausting. Why? I'm so sorry that happened. So, does that mean that you weren't able to get the test, or does it mean that you went there and then just got smacked? Also, my insurance company has a place where you can look up costs in advance. Okay. Nana, it's so hard. When I did that, it said $0, which seemed odd. Well, that means that you reached your deductible, I thought. Because I have that like on my chart where like I had a test and they're like, here's your estimate. So I had a test last week as well for like bone density. And they were like, your estimated cost is $0. And I was like, yeah, it better damn well be. I've like paid up the wazoo. It's like 4,000. Oh, if you only spent 50. I mean, mine is like, I think mine is 4,000 mine is either 4,000 or 5,000, but like I had cancer, so I met it. So mine was met. If you've only paid 50, that would not be, yeah, for sure. So when I got to the hospital for the test, they had me go to the person to check in and register, and said the person would tell me what I would owe. Okay. Hello, Small. How are you doing? Good to see you. Complaining about like insurance right now, friend. So I sat down. They took all my information again, of course, as they do. And then they were basically done. I asked about the cost, explaining I had asked when making the appointment, but no one called me. The person said, I ran your insurance and it says there's no cost to you. So, I mean, it is possible, AJ. that there is no cost, because it might be that you're allowed like that thing. I thought, okay, well, that's great. And it matches what my insurance database showed. Okay, perfect. Yeah, works. I'm vibing. Good to know. Hell yeah. American healthcare does seem very cursed indeed. It's only, it's only cursed if you're poor. When you're rich, it don't matter. When you're rich, you're like pennies. Oh. I know, me too, Snow. I'm like, well, that all matches. That all adds up. And then AJ's going to be like, it costs like $20,000. So then a week or so later, I went to my insurance account to look up a doctor to see if they were in network. And I saw that there was a new explanation of benefits. It was for the exam, and it showed I owe $190. Yeah, that's not a huge amount. But it can be a huge amount, depending on what your finances are, to be honest. But like, yeah, no, I would call, and I'd be like, listen, on the website it said 0. On here it said 0. They told me 0. Why the 190? Did you do that? Did you ask? Sometimes when you say I want an itemized report, suddenly they're like, oh, there is no cost. I literally did everything I'm supposed to do. Exactly. Shop around, was given the new run around, told 0, then I get charged. I'm waiting for a bill from the provider, and then okay, yeah, do that. Make sure, yeah. Because I can tell you firmly stories from friends where people are like, why am I suddenly getting this bill? This is not like, I want an itemized bill. And suddenly they're like, oh, never mind, you owe nothing. But they're banking on people not asking, and then they just get paid. 190 is a significant unexpected expense. Exactly. We're just a silly little insurance company. Ooh. And what other situation can you go do something and be told that there's no charge and later they charge you? Oh, no, for sure. No, like, especially anyone who gets surgeries, ask for itemized, because they'll give you a bill, and then when you say, I want it itemized, I've seen bills drop thousands of dollars for people when they ask for an itemized bill. It's wild. It's like suddenly they're told that they have to like tell you what each thing is for, and they're like, oh shit. You get a huge bill after, and then like, yeah, you check. Of course, I have no written documentation from the hospital that there was not going to be a charge, which is your mistake. But literally, I shouldn't. No, you shouldn't. And actually, AJ, wouldn't it be interesting if you went to the website and checked if you were to get it, if it still says 0? Not 190. I'm talking about like going in and saying, hey, estimated cost if I were to get this done. If it still says 0, you can go back. You took a screen. So there you go. You at least have that. So then you can ask your insurance, what the fuck? I had to have multiple heart surgeries, and I think I was from the US. I just choose to peacefully pass away in my sleep. I don't think you would be the only one. It's one of the scary things that's happening in Canada and stuff right now too. With medical debt that they're trying to also put here, which is like essentially euthanasia. Like, people can't afford life, and then they're like, well, you could always die. That's an option. It's horrifying. Like, or you take care of our people. No, for sure, Nana. That's why I'm like so scared about like with getting cancer and stuff like that, because cancer is, depending on the kind you get and how late and all that, like it is so financially sucking that like I don't know how anybody, so many people, like they'll be doing thousands and thousands of dollars, right? It's horrifying. It's horrifying. Have you tried dying? Have you tried? I think the worst was when I took my Grippy Sock vacay and I was unemployed after the bankrupt company stole my final 2 paychecks. That's such bullshit. And Charity Care was supposed to cover 100%, but I kept getting what felt like scam calls demanding $5,000. No, for real, friend. For real. And like that, what a great way for like, you know, you're already dealing with mental health stuff. And then it's like you get the gaslit scam call of being like, give us some money. And you're like, wait, do I owe money? Wait, what? That's so scary. I'm so sorry that happened, friend. I was 19 and having a bad time. Yeah, and shit was so predatory. They still are. I'm glad that you're okay now, but like, fucking hell. Lio, don't work on it, I swear. I will come over myself and feed you pie until you stop. To be fair, doctors do kind of suck everywhere in my experience, unless you get very lucky. I think, yeah, I mean, that's, yes. But like, the doctors being shitty versus the payment of said doctors, like those are two separate issues that, you know. My body keeps trying. Dying is expensive too, for real, but usually you don't have to deal with it when you're gone and over with. Like, you know, that's the aftermath of everybody else. That's what I told my family. Don't spend money on me. I'm glad I stuck to my instincts and kept telling them to send me more info. Yeah, no, honestly, even if you do own debt, here's a side little note for folks that don't know. If you owe debt and people are trying to call you to say, hey, you owe money and we're going to keep calling. Usually, not all the time, but it's very few that do. So they usually are buying debt on the penny is what happens. So like debt collectors, what they're hoping is they're like, okay, I'm going to take AJ, Jess, and Lio, and I'm just going to buy any of the debt that they have. And then we're just going to make calls. That's like on the penny. They'll pay like 10 cents for it or some shit, right? And then because like, let's say collectively all of them owe like, I don't know, $50,000, let's say, which is a wild amount. They'll like try to call these people being like, hey, AJ, you owe us money. But like what they don't do when they buy the debt is they don't get all of the information that they should be getting to prove that the debt is yours. So you can, like what Snow said, is like you can like say, okay, send me the proof to me that my debt is true. And they have, I think it's 30 days to send you a physical paper. It cannot be over the phone. They have to have your address. Do not provide them an address. Do not provide them anything. Do not. If you say provide it and they say give us your address, do not give it to them. Say if it's my debt, you would have it. That is how you respond. I know it sounds terrible, but you have to be firm in that if they have your information, they'll already have it. You do not need to give them bullshit. And you can say that. You can say, if they try to like say, well, we need, in order for us to send you a letter, you have to like give us the information. Say, nope, you should have it. If it's true real debt, you should have it. So then within that 30-day mark, I guarantee you they will not have it, in which case you lawfully are able to say, nope. And they're at a loss. So that will work for you. I would say, from what I have been hearing and what I know, 90% of the time, if not more, for anybody who has debt. If the debt collectors are calling you, they do not have the right information to get it to you. So after that amount of time, if they don't send anything within 30 days, you don't have debt. It's out because they bought it and they can't prove it. Zombie streamer confirmed. Not me. Pennies aren't in circulation anymore. Well, here they are. They said that they're going to stop making them at a certain point, but pennies are still very much a thing here, at least. I know, Nana, me too. Having zero debt is so detrimental to like me being able to survive right now. It's why I don't want to get a car. I don't want to get more debt. I don't like, not having debt right now has been, I wouldn't be where I'm at right now if I had debt. So many hospitals have a huge unspent budget every year for forgiving bills. Yes, Lio, that is also another one. It has to be specifically a type of hospital. I think it's like they have to be considered nonprofit. And there is a network. So you can, if you have to have a specific verbiage for medical debt as well, where if they call you to say, hey, you owe this bill, you can say, I am unable to pay this. Do you have a type of fund? Don't ask for a payment plan. ask whether or not they have funding set aside to help with medical pay, and they'll say, yeah, sure, because the first thing that they're going to try to do is they're going to try to be like, let's set up a payment plan for you to help you afford it. But like for folks especially who cannot do that, like even then that's like detrimental to their pay. You can say, do you have funding set aside available to help me pay these debts today? And more often than not, if it's a nonprofit, they'll be like, bam, it's paid. Now you don't have to worry about anything. We've got you. So that is also something that people don't talk about. They did stop, I think, or maybe that was just one location. Maybe. I saw a photo of this is the last penny printed or something. Okay, so maybe that is. But they're still in rotation in the sense of like, they haven't said that they're dead, which eventually I'm sure they will. Something that makes my life livable? Yes, no, for real. For real. Not having debt goes hard when affordability is the vibe. Dude, the year that I paid off both my car and my student loans, all of a sudden my bank was like doubling in my, like, I was like, whoa, how do I have this much money? And I'm like, oh, it's because I'm not paying off a car and my student loans every month. Yeah, the ones that are still out there. Exactly, yeah. But I think eventually, did they say that they were going to get rid of the penny and the nickel, or just the penny? I thought I heard something about them possibly getting rid of the nickel too. Canada has been done with the penny coin for a while. Yeah, I think also like Ireland and the UK and stuff too, like euros. I think also those are done with pennies. Here's a simple trick to not having student loans. Drop out in the first semester. Just don't get a degree. UK uses pounds, yes. But I don't think that, I think like anything in the UK, Europe, I think a lot of them have stopped using like their version of the pennies. The hospital bill forgiveness will be for the entire year. Exactly. Be like, ba-bam. Mixed bag, honestly. There you go. The pence. Yeah, the pence. Honestly, it depends too. You could drop out, but also you might still have those first little bits of debt. I still get pennies as change sometimes in France, but IDK if they're still minting those bad boys. I don't think that they are. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I don't know. That's wild, though. I wonder how long it takes for them to make those decisions. When I was in Ireland, they had just changed their currency as well over to, I think, pounds. Because they used to have their own money. And it's been a couple of years, but yeah. I have no debt, nice, but no access to any type of employment that has any type of livable wage without 50 roommates. That is a vibe, Snow. That is a vibe. The only reason I have rent as cheap as I do is because I took over someone's lease. Otherwise, I'd be paying at least like a couple $100 more. And I'm like, I can't imagine people paying that much money for where I live, because honestly, they're not that nice. Is it euros that they use now? I always forget. Honestly, I can't remember. It's been ages, like 9 years since I've been there. But like when I was there, they were like, yeah, like 3 years prior or something, they were like, yeah, we got rid of that and now we use whatever the other people use. And because I was talking with someone, he's Irish, and he was like, here, everyone's always got these like in their drawer somewhere, just a whole bunch of like different types of, and they like gave me some of their like whatever their pennies were over in Ireland before they changed, and they have like little harps on them and stuff. They're cute. Exhaustion's winning, Nana. Go to sleep. I love you. Better days tomorrow. Feel free to message me, friend. Don't forget. Some Euro countries like Finland definitely dropped the smaller coins. Honestly, though, it makes sense. As someone who... This is a wild comparison, but stick with me. As someone who works in the supermarket simulator game, not having pennies is awesome. Like, I just made sure that all of like everything was like at a 25-cent mark. Does it fucking suck for like the consumer? Yeah, you're probably paying like more money because you're not on the penny, right? But like giving change, counting change, doing everything, like it was so much nicer and easier for everybody involved. Kind of wild that you have to pay for food and shelter, which are both basic human rights. Exactly. And they've done tests here in the United States, having people get basic universal income to see how they fare, and watching how these people soar because they're able to be comfortable in their jobs, knowing that they have a basic amount of money coming to them that makes sure that they continue with their food and their shelter, and they thrive. Like the people like they thrive. So it's, yeah. Am I a basic human? Yeah. So changing the currency is easy? Well, that's good, Lio. Wikipedia lists Netherlands and Ireland by voluntary agreement, and in Finland and Italy by law as not using 1 and 2 cent coins. 2 cent coins are wild to me. Who knew that not worrying about where you're gonna get your next meal is gonna make you better at doing things? Oh, wild. In like, just like completely, who would have thunk? It's almost like having stability in your life makes life easier and better. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Not having to worry about whether or not you can afford a medical event in your life, and suddenly you don't have as much stress and you're more likely to live longer? What? Anyway, AJ, thank you for sharing. Thank you for everybody for sharing and stuff. I hope that everybody feels a little less alone. I know that's been helping me a lot this past week, not feeling alone by like not just venting, but then also being like, oh, we're all kind of here. And while that sucks, at least I'm not alone, you know? Because dudes, being alone sucks right now. Being alive, exactly. I don't know. Like Snow said earlier, it really sucks seeing so many good people suffering right now. The bad people, I don't want them to suffer. I mean, like, I want them to suffer, but like, I don't want them to suffer either, because I feel like, I don't know. I want them to suffer so they just at that point to understand and have more empathy, so then they can understand why nobody should be suffering. That's how I want to explain it. Like suffer a little bit, and then your mind goes, whoa, okay, let's be better people. I mean, I know that that's not how it works, but maybe 1% of them will. I don't know. It does help to know that the struggles you have aren't your fault. Yes, because that's just the way the current system is. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, AJ, I know, but I gotta be a little delulu. Like, I've had to explain it where it's like, I have to be a little delulu. Everybody has to be a little delulu to get through shit, you know? Because sometimes, like, the systemic shit where it's not your fault, you gotta have a little bit of delusion, so then that way you can keep going. Yeah, a little idealistic. Just gotta keep on the keeping on. Anyway, apparently this cursed mushroom, this guy wants it, maybe. I promise I play games, friends. I promise. This plant has a rejuvenation effect, but most who have tried to benefit from its properties have come to realize that it is a curse, not a blessing. Though you may appear younger, you will quickly become more frail and brittle. The red patches that are often seen growing on it are in fact a type of fungus themselves and not a part of the plant. That's fucking cool. That's wild. Dude, fungi on fungi on fungi. We got 3 plants from that. Holy shit. Yeah, they're super cool, Jess. I've been going through some absolutely unhinged nonsense run around trying to get a medical test for a month now. Snow, that is so disappointing and like so upsetting. Because particularly it's like it's already a busy month, right? There's already so much stress and everything happening right now. To add that on the plate. Ugh. I hope you're able to get it, friend. Didn't have those red cysts on it. It seems pretty delicious. You can eat it first. I'll let you have the first bite. All right, friendos. You got to be over here with the unnamed people. Wappa. Caledonian. On the plus side, I got test results yesterday and I just got some benign cysts. Let's fucking go. That is a huge relief. Fuck yes, friend.
Let's go.
Ugh. I am sighing a relief for you. I don't want to wallow, but everything is arranged around siphoning capital from one place to another, unrelated to value. AI is a stunning distillation. Not as terrifying as healthcare, but yeah. If you're talking about AI, it's terrifying all around. Listen, it is as terrifying as you would think. I'll say that right now. Okay, let's see if we have it now. Because now we've gotten a bunch of other plants. Purple flowers, long leaves. That does not help me, but that is more cup-like than all the other cup-likes we've had. What was other? This is another new one. It is a distinctive smell that reminds me of old musty books. There. Bam. This is the one we've been looking for, friends. Bam. Oh, Snow, I'm so glad. My brain is still like having happy thoughts. I'm so glad that they were benign, friend. To quote Disco Elysium, capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. It looks like a peen on the ultrasound though, so so that allowed for some levity to the whole situation. The tech didn't find my jokes as funny though. They never do, Snow. They never do. I made so many jokes about cancer and like all that shit, and they all just are kind of like, uh-huh. And I'm like, okay, I get it. You're trying to like focus and make sure that my life like is good. Like, I don't want to do it, but it's kind of funny. Like, there's some funny shit that happens. Weeping Bell, a plant that is believed to many to lead to gold. Oh. You have about as much luck searching for the end of a rainbow. The soft-frilled leaves can soothe insect bites and stings. It is also known as golden light and sometimes fool's gold. Hold on a sec. That's not golden light? Or maybe that is. Oh, I've already lost it. I've already lost it, god damn it. I can't remember what the initial like thing was called. Oh well, we'll get back to it again, I'm sure. It's like a cyst cluster, so it's just a shape. Please laugh at that so famous meme. I hope they figure out whether like it's worth removing, friend. That stuff is scary. I don't know how, like, I mean, the way they were talking about it for me when they thought it was just cysts, they're like, we don't know if it was cysts or if it was, you know, actual cancer. And the way they do it is so wild. Because, like, it's like they said that they make a small slit and then it's like they put a bag inside your body and then they put the cyst inside, like, the bag and they slice it in there So then that's how they remove it, is like, so that way it doesn't splash anywhere or anything like that when they remove it from the body. And then they like take out the bag. It's so wild. Some bad, but in the end, good health news for my dad. Yes. The bad news is that we've been struggling to get appointments to deal with dental care, and he just lost his crown and broke a tooth. Fuck. The good, since that bumped it into emergency territory, we could get him into an emergency dentist and are finally getting things taken care of. And they caught an infection early. Oh, I'm so glad. It was good in the end, but I hate that it took an emergency to make it happen. Like, the infection could have just like not been a thing, but I'm so glad that they were like, oh shit, yes, get him in. Telling some people you have a benign penis is very funny, to be fair. Dr. Seuss is my biggest artistic inspiration. Perhaps less meaningful for grown folk, but you might find some of the stuff worth your while. Oh, with the Grinch stuff? I see. Hi, Josh. We're just going to stab you with some shit and root around in there and try to figure it out. That's how it goes. Yeah, it's really odd, Jess. Like, they knew with mine because they were so large. They were like, we're most likely not going to be able to do that with yours. Like, we're probably just going to have to open you on up and get it all out. And they were massive. But, yeah, it's just, I don't know. Medical stuff and practices, I get so interested in. They're so, I don't know. It's so cool. We have come so far. Otherwise, you'd have to sanitize the abdominal cavity, which is a pain in the ass. Yeah, for sure. Well, and also it's just more recovery time, you know? Go big or go home. I mean, that's what I said about my body. I had to tell everybody, I was like, this is my first, like, major surgery. The only other surgery I've had was my wisdom teeth back when I was like 16. So yeah, I was like, my body was like, let's fucking go. I always find it fascinating. Like, please explain what we are doing, right? Like, when I asked them, I was like, can I get pictures? And they're like, you want to see your tumors? I was like, yes, I'm fascinated. And they're like, okay. Like, they thought it was so funny that I was like, please show me what was in my body and what you ripped out of me. And I looked at it and I was like, cool. They're like, okay. But it was. I don't know. I was like, you fucking took out tumors and 3 of my organs, plus a bunch of my lymph nodes. And you just like were like, appendix, you don't need it. Yeet. Like, you just took everything out of me. Yeah, I want to see it. I went through all of college without being able to afford to see a dentist, and it was not a fun experience when I finally did. And she turned 50% caps at this point. Hey, at least it's caps and not full on, you know, ripping shit out. I got course samples and I was like, can I see the jar? Right? I always get the CD so I can download it. My old PC has the software for it. Fuck yeah. It's weird to me to think of wisdom tooth removal surgery. It depends on how bad it is. Some people, they just do like gas and then like they're still awake. I actually got like, I think I got an actual IV and gas to like help me go out. So I was like, completely oot. And I woke up and then even had to go to like a recovery like surgery thing. I have a lymph node story. I got blocked, a blocked one as a kid. That's scary. My friends called me frog guy for like a month. Oh man. Yeah. That's so scary though. I'm so glad that they removed it and that worked, because they warned me that removing my lymph nodes could cause that. There's like, I think they told me there was like a 13 or 14% chance that they're like, by the way, if we remove this, you might suddenly not be able to, like, yeah, it's a thing. I'd always stare like a freak when I got my blood taken for blood tests. It's interesting. I don't stare because I don't like the feeling of the needle necessarily going in, but I do get fascinated with like everything else. I'm always like, whoa, that's going to my body. Cool. Look, me and my friends Nicole are the same. Show me all the things and can take a bits home. Drawing is mostly a learned skill. It's never too late to pick it up. Yeah, it is. No, it's true. It's true. It's true. Art is play. You don't have to be good at it to get enrichment. And then as the more you do it, the better you get, for real. I was so mad I didn't think to arrange to take my fallopian tubes home. That would have been awesome, honestly. Because sometimes they allow it. Sometimes they're like, hell no. But sometimes they're like, sure, whatever. I had them steal one with just a non-vaccine, but when they wanted just one more, I said, just get them all and get it over with. They put me out for that. Yeah, I was getting all 4 taken care of, so maybe that's the reason why, Marin. What would you do with them, Snow? Have them? Hello? I have to look away from the needle too. It's too much. I do both. I like look at it and then I look away. And then I look at it and then I look away. And then I'm just like, I need to see it. And then as soon as I feel the prick, like the tiny little like, kink, then I'm like, ah, close my eyes. And I make the noise every time. I'm always as if like they chopped off my leg. I don't stare at blood draws because you might make your person taking blood nervous. I mean, that's valid. I think I've been very lucky, and I think it's because the people, like, particularly with, like, the nurses that I've been working with recently, they have to put in IVs all the fucking time. All the fucking time. IVs, taking blood, because it's cancer stuff. They're doing chemotherapies. So I've been very lucky with, like, the nursing staff. I don't think that they get nervous because they're just kind of like, let's go. It was the first thing that I said when I woke up. The nurse was acting like I was still loopy. They did an ultrasound guided core samples for my cyst, and I was looking then needing to look away because it was so weird. I hope that yours, I don't know, like, it sounds like it was an ultrasound, so you didn't have to worry so much. I had a horoscopy before I had the ultrasound, and it was the most painful piece of shit thing that's ever happened to me. Like, which is very similar if anybody has to get an abortion, they do a similar process. And like, I can firmly say no one gets DNCs or abortions for fun. It is so uncomfortable and painful. So no one like ever with any like a 50-mile radius of me better be saying shit, because I will like fucking hunt them down and stab them. Because, like, no, that's not how it works. When I was in the hospital last year with the allergic reaction, I had to get stuck 5 times in the morning. Oh, right, trying to draw the blood. They couldn't find a vein. Oh, no. Every morning when I wake up and they're stabbing with the needles that are 2-inch long. Like, every time. Ugh. Hate that for you, friend. Oh man, it's so reassuring to get a nurse with a lot of experience. Dude, the main nurse that I have, every time they're like, would you like to call out, like I get those like surveys, like calls, would you like to call out somebody that you recently saw on your last service? And I'm like, Chastity, she's the best. I never feel anything every time she takes my blood. She's the best. I would love her every time. Thank you. 10 out of 10. You gotta grin and wink, make him even more nervous. Novocaine, what the non-vaccine? That's actually really funny. She'll do it too. I actually still have a scar from when I used to donate plasma in college. Dang. Yeah, that's rough. Oof. I have a permanent little bruise on my left arm from where they always have to take my blood and where they like did the chemo and stuff. They did it on my right side too. They always tried to do your hand first, but sometimes those wouldn't work, you know? I've been told that I have very nice veins most of the time. Oh yeah, I'm sure you're just like fucking gold. My dad also has really good veins, and he's one of those types that can like, he just has to like hold his fist really hard and they just like pop out of his fucking like arm, and the nurses are like, oh fuck yeah, because it's so nice for them. 10 out of 10 would get stabbed again. I mean, it didn't ever feel bad. Like last time I got my vaccine, this nurse did this wild thing where she pinched my muscle flesh, and that's how she like injected the vaccine. I did not feel one prick of that needle. I did not feel it going in. It was the best experience of getting a vaccine in my life. I literally looked at her and I was like, can I get your signature? I need something where I can always come back to you. You deserve an award. Tap that vein. Be gentle with me, ooh woo. Pull out slowly. Oh man, the new shit that they have. I don't know if everybody gets this. This might just be like, because cancer TM. They have the new needles that retract. So like you poke it in and then they just tap a button and goes and everything just like shoots out. So there's barely any pain. May the person who created that gold plates, statues in their honor, may they rename a sycamore tree after them, whatever. Best invention ever. I was like, oh, holy shit. Quick retracting needles. Absolutely a godsend. Absolutely. I used to donate blood and plasma. I organized a blood drive, then got my Lyme's disease. No. Oh, Lyme's disease sucks, Lyle. Fuck. Are you good now? I've heard that like sometimes like the remnants of it like last for such a long time. I hope that you are okay. The first COVID shot felt like the hip bone. Right? Like fuck, it hurt. I've had a couple do the pinch thing for vaccine. I want to tell them all. I want to like hold their hands and be like, are you aware that you can do this? It's like a xenomorph. As far as I can tell, antibiotics did the job. I think I can technically give blood now. Good. I'm glad to hear that, friend. I just hope that like you don't have any more of the lingering side effects as well. Because that fucking shit like sucks. Like how tired and shit you get. And I've heard that it like, yeah, I just hope you're good. Alien from Alien, I guess. I mean, also, yeah. I know what xenomorph you meant. I knew what you meant. I may not watch the Alien movies every year of my life like so many people, but I knew. I knew. This was for my boob lump. Nothing like super invasive, thankfully. They were also so good at listening for pain management. That makes me so happy. This has been the most like what the weirdest thing about getting cancer for me is that they pay attention so close to everything you do. I have never felt more taken care of or more listened to my entire life. Like I went in and I was like, hey, I might need a therapist. And they're like, okay, yeah, what do you need? We'll get you like 10. Listen, here's a list. Like they didn't give me a list, but they were like, we're going to get you a referral. And I was like, I have this tiny little pain on my arm. I slumped out up bad and the pain hasn't gone away for a few months and it still kind of sucks. We'll get you a referral. Don't worry about it. Like, they're just like fucking on it. So like, I'm like, oh, this sucks. For 5 years, I have to deal with this. Also, I have the best team ever because they listened to me. It sucks that I had to get cancer to get them to listen, but they listen. I've had this once before, like a decade ago, and that time it was weird drill. Oh, just so much mentally. For real, that's scary. Snow, I wonder if you're like my mom's side of the family who just get cysts for fun. Like their body, like quite literally, my mom and my grandpa, and like they just get cysts everywhere for no reason. I've had various health issues that do overlap with Lyme, but nothing heinous. That's good to know. I'm sorry about the other overlap, but still. I did get a bad bite from a tick once. I never listened to you, Toto, so someone has to, I guess. Well, I pay them to, be fair, you know. I pay them. You don't get paid. I got one doctor who actually took 5 minutes to listen to my problems, and you almost cried. It goes so hard, right? You're like, wait, you're taking notes? You understand who I am? What? The tattoos on my right arm point to pretty much the only vein that anyone can ever get anything from. And the ones on my left arm cover them up so they don't even try. Well, hey, Teague, I love that you're just like, just follow the tat. That's so funny. Speaking of like, I know that probably wasn't intentional, but there's like useful tattoos that people get, and someone had this really cute flower design where the petals going up, they had on one side an inch and on the right side half an inch. So it's like, okay, so when this leaf ends, that's an inch. When this leaf starts at the stem is half an inch. So they would be able to like do it for like when they're like crocheting or knitting. They can use their arm as a way to like, okay, I've gone 2 inches. Now I need to go down to the next step. It's so cool. It's like, oh, your smrats. I need your smrats. We'll get you a therapist, an anywhereapist. You want one. I love that. I am too, Snow. I am too. Makes life easier. Capri Sun. That's funny. Gets a tattoo that's just an arrow that points to the old scar from the donating plasma. Stab here. I'm a little cysty. My mom and I both got multiple cysts from mosquito bites a few years ago. That's scary. We suspect they were all carrying some virus. That's scary. No, my parents just grow them like they're a farm. Not my parents, my mom and my grandpa. Like they're like, oh, here's a cyst on my head again. I'm a poser. That's really funny. I haven't had a Capri Sun for ages. Back in college, someone opened one up and there was mold inside, and I was like, I'll never have a Capri Sun again. And I haven't. I've had a few other cyst types. My body just wants to make them bubbles. They just want to make sure that you can float, Snow. No one's gonna throw you in a river, you know? They could try at least, but it won't work. Dude, it's so scary. Josh, it's like nasty. Like it was one of those ones where they were drinking it and like their straw like got stuck and they couldn't sip anything else out of it. And they're like, what the fuck is going on? And then they cut it open to be like, there's definitely, like you can tell there's still stuff in it. And we were like, ah! Like it was so nasty. It was like that, like everybody like we were all staring over it kind of thing. And then we like dashed as fast away from the problem as possible. We were like, ah! And then we like jumped away. It was so gross. I don't think they got a real big chance to try it, to be honest, Jess. I honestly cannot remember. It was like they stuck it in and tried to sip out it, and like it was like, why can't I? It's like got stuck kind of thing. And man, I used to do like I would freeze the Capri Sun and then I would snip off the top and then I'd eat it like a ice cone or something like that. I used to do that. So I was like, You never had a cyst? My body just decided to go all the way home and get me a hernia. Well, hernia is a little different, but also that fucking sucks. The story could have stopped 5 sentences ago, but you had to keep going. I went to school for fucking writing, okay? Creative professional writing. That's how you do. Free penicillin? Listen, I'm not a doctor. You gotta shake the Capri Sun and get even mold pulp distribution. I swear to God. That's so gross. No, they were so good, Teague. Like, they were good. They were great. Especially for, like, the tiny little, like, fridge that I used to have in, like, my little dorm room. Frozen grapes are amazing, as well as frozen blueberries. I love frozen blueberries. Delicious aged Capri Sun. Frozen grapes are better than they deserve to be. Agreed. I don't understand how or why, but absolutely agreed. Faye! Oh my gosh! I'm blessed! I have friends. I definitely have friends. Friends, friendly friends. Time to get friends. Listen, get us out of this talk. We're talking about fucking moldy Capri Sun. Also, I have a raid video. I'll be right back. That is the question I strive to answer every stream I do. Will Toto fuck a dragon? Yet another game will not allow me to live out my true passion. I go, no, shit! God damn it! No!
Oh boy, here I go killing again.
I'll see you soon. Mwah.
The commander will brief you as you go.
I still wouldn't want that in my hoo-ha. Keep food away from my vagina, please.
Man, if they could only walk, if they could only whatever. The name of the fucking game is Echoes of Wisdom. It's an echo.
Nothing like a little D to help you along in a game, eh? I'm still remembering how things go. No! Link! Devil woman. Wanna fuck? What is this game? What were we watching that wasn't cursed? It is literally the motto of our stream. It is the motto of my life. Will it happen? And hopefully one day we'll find out. Welcome, everybody. I am Toto Kitty. Slightly cursed, as you may have seen, but also your enabler for the evening. Hi, friends. Welcome on in. Oh my god, happy birthday, Faye! Not the birthday. I can't believe I missed your birthday. Yeah, so go get food, so go get drinks, call your mom, stretch your butt, eat a whole can of whipped cream, and then come back. I love you, Freyans. Hello, welcome on in, everybody. Totally not, what is it? Totally not Seb Smith. Welcome on in. Moldy what? We were talking about Capri Suns. I have a horror story from college where it was moldy inside. We constantly have blueberries in our freezer because they are Tofu's fave treat. That is so fucking cute. I love that Tofu loves frozen blueberries. They're so cute. I love them. They're so good. Also, Alpine and Snow and Jess, I see you. Welcome on in through the raid. Hello. Frozen raspberries are also wild to eat because they feel like they kind of like pop in your mouth. Like the, because it's like because they have like the little like sections, you know? So it's like crunchy. It's a different type of crunch and they're good. They're very delicious. The Seven Babies Unite! Hell yeah. On the bright side, that means that they haven't put enough preservatives in there for it to not function as a fruit juice. I mean, I guess. Aiden Slade, welcome on through on the raid. Thank you all for making it so great. I hope you had a good time with Faye. Faye is amazing. I will fight you if you're not following them. So be prepared. I have a multitude of different weapons and I will use them. So follow Faye. But yes, I believe that they were playing the Sisterhood. Yeah, they were playing the Cosmic's Wheel. Such a good fucking game. Exactly, Snow. Pew 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 pew. Frozen corn? What? I mean, like, I've had frozen corn in the sense that I've taken corn from my freezer and then like used it in something. I don't think I've ever eaten it raw. I mean, not raw, but you know what I mean? I typically cook my frozen corn. I mean, same. I'm willing to try it though, Jess. I'm willing to try. Faye is incredibly gentle, absolutely goofy. If you like my content, Faye is like a kinder, gentler, less loud me. So like better. So go follow, is what I'm saying. Like I'm very loud and can be obnoxious. Faye is not like that. Faye also doesn't snort, so there you go. My teeth shudder at the idea of munching corn ice. Listen, I'll try it. I don't care. No, eat the sweet corn from the bag frozen. You know what? You're making me want to do this, Jess. You're making me want to make like a snow cone out of sweet corn frozen. Like do like a shaved ice, but instead of ice, it's the corn. And then just, I want it. I want it. Among Toto's weaponry is guilt, shame, and an almost fanatical devotion to Faye. It's true. Pretty loud? No. False. I'm pretty sure they just have like a gentle filter for real. I thought you said you don't do this instead of this fucks immensely. They can be pretty loud? Then it's rare. I think like the times that they're loud are the times that I'm quiet, like percentage wise. So like I'm loud, what, 80% of the time? So they're loud only 20% of the time, and vice versa. If today is your birthday, you might be a triple zodiac. I'm not into astrology, but I'm 3 different sides depending on the system. Actually, we were just talking about that too. Faye was talking about that. Like, Faye has like a slew of them in like one area. I've seen Faye get a new creature in Spirit City Lo-Fi. Okay, valid. The deer in particular. Yeah. Valid. I recant my statements. It is my first playthrough. I've been streaming for 2 hours and we played the game for maybe 45 minutes. We're a very chatty stream. We're on day 10 though, if that helps. It is such a good game. I'm really enjoying it. We just get off topic a lot and then I'm like yammering like a fool. I'm amazed at how long we sat with the mushroom just chatting. I mean, you know, that's how I do. I enjoy it. I mean, we could do both at the same time, but like also when chat's going quick, I like to just like sit here and chat and vibe. It's like a loud quiet where it's so... Yes, that's exactly how to say it. It's like gentle but big excite. For real, for real, for real. Mine is just I'm loud and obnoxious. I like the implication that we're ever on topic. We're on a topic. I never, you know. We're on a topic of some sort. It helps your plants to grow if you chat in their presence. It's true. Steed has been growing stronger behind me. One day he will consume me, and I'll be glad for it. Be strong, Steed. It's not icy. Oh, corn has a consistency not far from frozen grapes. If you eat the UMN corn ice cream. Wait, they have corn ice cream? I'll try it. I'll do it. I'll do it. How often is it there right now? It has to be there now. I feel like it has to be there now. We're winter. I would love that ice cream. That would be amazing. Of course. Oh my God. I should be thanking you all. For like 15 to 20 minutes, I was like, my job sucks and here's why. So you're all kind of, you know, prisoners here of my own fence sessions, if not your own. Riker, no. Ice cream. Riker, yes. Ice corn. No, I appreciate... Listen, I'm glad that y'all are here too. Like, oh, Indigo... See, look at... Even Indigo's getting in on this. Even Indigo's like, yeah. Yeah, bitches. Let me vent. It's now my turn. Tell them. Tell them about it. Yeah. Yeah. Ice creamed corn. It does need to be kicked in the taint. I'm here for that. Mary Poppins. Hi, Dev. Mary Poppins, I haven't watched for such a long time. It had such fun music. Talk to him. Tell him. She has opinions, TM. Honestly, no, Josh, you always say that. But if I went to go do that, she'd probably jump off her seat. She likes getting pet. She doesn't like... It's on her terms, you know? She's such a cutie patootie with a big old booty, though. I love her. It's so cold outside right now. He's been such a good babe. I didn't do anything with this. I've forgotten about this. Oh, that's big. This is huge. I thought it was much tinier. I suppose on the map it's a lot larger. Dude, it is before stream when the sun was a speck in the eye, like had just gone down. Let me do a check now, but it was like, feels like -17 Fahrenheit. Right now it is -5 Fahrenheit. Feels like -24 Fahrenheit. It's so fucking cold right now. Tomorrow, the high is 4 Fahrenheit. It is not a good day to be in Minnesota, TM. Man, we only get 8 hours, like just barely under 9 hours of daylight right now. Now I'm depressed. Ugh, I blame you, Josh. Exactly, Jess. My stream in Canada, thank you. Your attention to chat is big brain. Listen, y'all are so kind. I don't know. I just want people to know that they're not alone. And I want people to know that they're heard and that they're listened to. And I, like, honestly, right back at y'all. Because you make sure to also, like, you're not just talking to me. Y'all talk to each other, too. And I guarantee you, anybody lurking is also feeling validated. And, like, I'm very, very glad that people feel good and safe here to be able to, like, talk about this stuff. Because, like, there have been times that I've heard things that I'm like, whoa, oh, wow. And it, like, expands my horizon, or it makes me feel validated in my own experiences. And, like, I know that other people have mentioned it, being like, this makes me feel so much better and validated. And I'm glad. Because, like, it's hard, TM. It's hard right now. And anything that's going to allow people to feel more like themselves and who they are as people is so important. It is, like, it's so fucking important. It's important for me, and I'm very glad that the people who have come through here have decided that, like, this is a space that they also wish to, like, continue to add to. It makes a difference. So thank you as well. The whipping boy? Oh my god, Josh, I swear. It's 41 in Spokane right now in Washington State. That is wild. Right, no, I am thinking the exact same thing. It has to be because of the ocean. Like, it literally has to be because the ocean's right there. Because what? Why does Spokane be like that? It's like 47 on the other side of the mountains. What? Yeah, I assumed it was the ocean, but I guess mountains also makes a difference. We're very flat here in Minnesota. We got all the lakes, but we're flat as fuck. It isn't even right there. Yeah. Because I know New York is very similar. Like, Colorado is wild to me. I'm sorry if you heard that. I'm, like, hitting all my shit to get a drink of water. But, like, Colorado always amazes me as well, because I feel like we get a lot of the same amount of precipitation for, like, snow. And so the fact that they can get just as much snow as us, but it melts immediately. Like, damn it. Is this a fever dream, or was there a movie or a book called The Whipping Boy? There may have been. There may have been. Mountains blocking the winds. That, you know, that also makes sense. Everything west of, like, Colorado is in the 40 to 50 range at the moment. Lucky bastards. Jetstream, maybe. I think that it's the wind line that on the maps that say hi to Minnesota from Canada. We do, listen, that makes a lot more sense, because when the wildfires start in Canada, we get so much of their smoke. We have such bad days in our summers now because the wind comes down, and then, like, it gives us headaches and shit. It's wild. Yeah, climate change. Ugh. So I'm afraid to ask, what is the whipping boy about? Because in my brain, first thing when I hear whip, I actually think of whipped cream because I love whipped cream. I am very much a Leslie Knope in the sense that I love whipped cream, and I will have more whipped cream on my plate than a pie because the whipped cream is the important part. I'm worried that whipping boy is not as kind, that it's not what I think it is. See, I love Summer. Indigo does not as much. She would prefer not. It's not cream. Damn it. Dashed all of my hopes along the floor, rolling down the hill, like that fucking spaghetti meatball song. It's about a kid that has another kid that gets whipped, and when he misbehaves, damn. Okay, that's definitely not as happy. That is not something you would like to put in your hot cocoa and drink. We had some nasty wildfires this year. My town was pinched between 220K plus acre wildfires. That is so scary. That is so scary. Pecan pie is the best buried in a 1-inch layer of whipped cream on all sides, visible sides, and I will die on this hill. And honestly, pecan pie is like good by itself. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I will take a pecan pie even without the whipped cream, but you're not wrong. The whipped cream makes it like, it's like succulent. Oh. A British tradition. Sounds like rich British people 1800s bullshit. Do not vibe with that idea. Me neither. No, whipped cream is so good. It became a joke in my family, like with my parents, that whenever I went to go visit them, they like when I would leave, they'd be like, and here's your can of whipped cream. Like they were like, it's like it was a drug. They were like, we got your whipped cream. We got it right here. I was not without whipped cream, I don't think, one time for a whole year. Because they get them by the 3-pack at fucking Costco. No, really, for real. See you later. Do you have your whipped cream? It's a book. Must have seen the janky 90s movie of it. Dude, the 90s movies of those kind of books were everywhere. It was probably on television. It's probably right after the movie It played, and then like, and now the whipping boy. Checking the IMDb. Hold up. No, wait, shit! I did not mean to do that. Okay, well. Hold up. Oh, hi, this is me. I went to the wrong one. We want we want this guy. Sorry, we're going back and forth and around the corner. Why? Wait, hold on a second. The whipping boy is...
And the LA Times...
Wait, hold on. Please don't tell me this is the whipping boy trailer? Really? What? Why are they making it? I heard the music. Why are they making it sound? Oh no. They're trying to make it happy, aren't they? It's okay, slavery was fun. Don't worry about it.
Once upon a time, there was a courageous young orphan and a spoiled little prince.
They are making it sound so happy.
They became the worst
what
of
the
enemies
fuck?
And the best of friends in the adventure of a lifetime.
Look what you did!
Prince Brat and the Whipping Boy.
Oh my God.
Weekly calls it rousing, family-friendly entertainment. The Chicago Tribune says this film is one the entire family will enjoy.
Will they though?
The LA Times raves that it has all the ingredients of a big, warm coloring book.
Does it?
I'm running away.
Have you seen anyone like this on the road?
What's they wanted for, sir?
That's the prince.
Starring Matilda May, Kevin Conway, Vincent Schiavelli.
How?
And special guest star George C. Scott as Blind George.
How?
It's a spectacular tale of laughter, thrills, and unbearable adventure for the entire
Not the unbearable adventure in showing a bear.
Prince Brat and the Whipping Boy. On video cassette now, exclusively from Columbia TriStar Home Video.
What did we just watch? Why were they making it sound so happy? Wow. Why do I have a feeling that's not actually like what the book was about? Oh, hello. Related interests, E.T. and Lord of the Rings? What? What? If you watch The Whipping Boy, you may also like Lord of the Rings. What? E.T. may be your favorite if you enjoyed The Whipping Boy. What the fuck? Oh my god. Pecan pie absolutely is 100% amazing without, but the whipped cream adds the best textural aid for the jellied pecan layer. Absolutely. Yeah, no, absolutely. You're not wrong. It also did give us Space Jam. This is also fair and valid. I've never seen this version of the Goonies. Wait, so Jess, do you remember anything more about it? Like, did it bring about the warmth of a coloring book page? I feel like I need to add that to my LinkedIn. Like, not that I ever use it, but like put it in my description. Hiring me is like the warmth of coloring a coloring book. You won't regret it. Is that real? Sam would never. Sam would carry him to the ends of the earth, but Frodo would never be a brat about it. The jelly pecan layer is my favorite Bonanza layer. The version of they run away together as friends? Maybe. Sam's kink? Hell yeah. That's the very secret diaries shit right there. And while we watched that, this also came back to normal, so that's good, I guess. Okay, let's see if we can actually use this. We might not be actually able to use this. That's so funny, though. That reminds me of those movies. There used to be this, like, Christian movie. Like, remember back in my day? So they used to have, like, a whole bunch of those, like, pay $5.99 and you can pick out, like, 10 CDs and they'll send them to you type shit. And they had one of them, but they were for VHSs. And it was, like, some sort of, like, Christian, like, VHS type thing. And they had their own version of Goonies and Indiana Jones, but with kids, but they had a quote-unquote Christian message. And I think my mom and dad got, like, 2 of the movies or something, because, like, it was one of those, like, try it out for free type things, and me and my brother did not like them. They were so boring. Because, you know, Christian messages are boring. Indiana Jesus, I mean... You're not wrong. What's a mail order? Exactly. What's a landline? There was some video that I saw of some, like, Gen Z. This was like maybe 2 years ago, 3 years ago. And they were trying to describe, they're like, wouldn't it be nice if you just, like, never had your phone on you? And you still had a line for the phone and it would ring, but, like, if you weren't near it, you wouldn't hear it. And then they could just, like, leave a message and you could call them back. But, like, it stayed in one place. So it's like you never lost your phone, and then, like, you wouldn't be attached to your phone. And, like, all over, like, everyone's like, you mean a landline? Like, yeah. I was like, oh, these children have no idea. I don't remember much. I just remember hating it because the boy who got whipped reminded me of one of my favorite characters in The Secret Garden. And little me was not this. Oh no. Were they made by this? That looks around the same era. Was it because it's the same actor? That would be like traumatizing as a child. Being like, oh, same kid. No. Turn off your phone if you go camping? I mean, yeah. Easy as. That would be so traumatizing, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so it says both. Briar's disk is often called the smuggler's disk, is often a simple device that can be used to send coded messages. The location of catch cargo, for example. The principle is cunningly straightforward. So it says that you have to have both, though. And while we have this, I thought they said of identical size with the same symbols etched around the edges, and these are not the same size. So I think we're kind of... This will be a later thing, I think. You can be right here. Right amongst your pals. Alright, let's pet our little cats so we don't scare them. Sometimes the only options you have are the watch the 100th YouTube video today or stare at a wall. Option stare at the wall. I could do it. It was not a bad or like difficult challenge for me, I'm not gonna lie. My mom said that I was really difficult to punish as a kid. Like if like I talked back or something, like sometimes they'd be like, take an hour away from television, or like, you know, simple stuff where they'd just be like, punishment. And she was like, I would take away television and you'd be like, okay. And then she'd be like, no video games. And I'd be like, okay. And she's like, you just go and read in the corner. And then I was like, no, you can't read, like trying to punish me. And I would always just be like, okay. And she said, one time I told you, like, you can't. She was like, you're not allowed to read, do it. You have to sit there or whatever. And she's like, I came back after like 30 minutes and you were literally happily daydreaming, sitting in your room. It's like, we couldn't do it. It's like, you were just like, whatever, okay. Is it the same thing, Jess? Maybe it's a Minnesotan thing. No, for real. Go read in the corner. All right. No crayons. All right. Like, I got a brain and I will use it. You both stare at the wall as well? For real. No, it was like, obviously, if I had to do that, like, abusively 10 hours a day or some shit, that's not good TM. But when they were just like, go and sit and think about, like, what you did kind of shit, and it was like, all right, I'll stay here for a bit, whatever. I got time. Not your browser choosing the exact moment to rip my comment to lag? Oh, no. Dev. You've missed everything. Also, not too much. I have finished the designs you asked me to work on. Be very careful unwrapping these. Some of the glasswork is quite delicate, and I have taken great care transporting them. Okay. My lab equipment is finally here. I will now be able to brew elixirs using ingredients from my plants. Let's go! Hell to the yeah. No, but Dev, we were just talking about the fact that I was difficult to, like, quote unquote punish as a child, because like every time my parents would like take something away from me, I'd be like, whatever, and it wouldn't be a big deal. That's all. Okay, so Balok's elixir. This looks like, I wonder if doing this also would give me insanity. Let's find out. It looks like it would be this plant. Like, this plant definitely looks like this. So, boop. I don't think it's this one because it's got this little guy. Casual insanity here and there, you know, not a big deal. Not a big deal. I don't think that they have the same. Oh, I can't, like, be that closer. Yeah, isn't it nice? I like the colors on this one actually. I need it to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know if it'll actually have the 9. But it looks like it's got quite the center. 5, 6, 7. That is way more than 9. Also, they're not pointed. Maybe this guy? That's way more than 9 as well. But that looks way closer. Because it's got the lines. It's got the center as well. You're a maybe. Maybes go there. This looks more like it. 1, 2, 3, or let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's not showing another one that would be over here, but this looks way more. But it doesn't have the line down each of the petals. So you're also in the maybe pile? And it could be one that we have not yet done. We've also got this one too. I know that we have another one that does the little twofer baby popping out like that one do. But it has to be an open flower for sure. Were you quietly stubborn too? My dad said that they tried to get me to eat my veggies by saying you can't leave the table, but I was happy to just sit there. You're like, okay, that's really funny. I definitely was stubborn, but I think in a different way. I never mind eating my veggies, but my mom said that like in kindergarten, everyone would do like playtime or whatever. We'd have like the art corner and like building blocks corner, etc. And our teacher would do things like, all right, like sing the cleanup song. And she'd like play on her guitar and like everybody was supposed to clean up. And she'd go to each station to be like, hey, start cleaning up. And she said that I would start cleaning up and pretend to put stuff away. And as soon as the teacher like would leave and go to the next station, I would take everything back out and start working on it again. So I was thinking something in that way where it was like, sure. Yeah. Not. Okay, not that one. You were a spiteful little shit? Do tell. Do tell. We might not have all the plants for this. One doesn't have it either. Troublemaker? I wasn't like... Not a trouble... No, that's not true either. I was kind of a troublemaker. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one. I will bet it's this one. This looks exactly like this even. Good night, AJ. I love you, friend. I love you. Get all the rest. I'm gonna put you back away from them, maybe piles, so I don't get cabooged. Look, you did what the teacher told you to do, so I don't see a problem. I did it for 5 seconds. That's funny. Exactly. Hi, Cressley. I love you, Fran. It's good to see you. Thank you, AJ. I don't know how cold it is in Pennsylvania right now, but I hope y'all are like warm as well. I was not anticipating this cold of winter already, for sure. I love that you say laudatory. Not as cold as you, but tomorrow we'll have a wind chill of 14 degrees. Gross. That is cold enough. That's more than enough to be cold. For real. For real. Yeah, I almost was like, no, I don't think that it would be like I was a troublemaker, but like apparently that is not. Ooh, this might be it. This might be it for sure. That looks like it for sure. Yeah, we're gonna test it. We're gonna go wild. We might break our minds. Well, you know, whatever. Who cares? You know, open the door. Open the doors to hell, whatever. But I definitely like, for instance, we used to get dress up clothes from like my grandma, and there was this really pretty floral slip, and I wanted to wear it all the time. And my parents were like, you can't wear that, it's a slip. And in my brain I was like, whatever, because it wasn't like it was a see-through slip. It was like a silky slip that you could not see through, but I love to put it on over my my pants and stuff. And my parents always told me no. And I got apparently, I think this was in the 1st grade or 2nd grade or something, but we would be on the bus, and my parents said that I came off the bus one time and the slip was on me. I apparently would take it to school, put it on, and then I would take it off before getting off the bus. So, like, I do that kind of troublemaker shit. I was never like a bad kid, but I was a sneaky kid, is what my mom said. Not a dress, just a slip. Like, just the slip. Oops, I slipped. Uncomfy? No, it wasn't, because I put it on over my jeans. Listen, I was way ahead of my time, okay? I was doing that way before the Olsen twins. All right, let's try to let's not die. Did it work? Bam, bitch! Yeah, let's go. Cool. Very cool. Got elixirs and shit over here. Cool. Oh, you don't know what a slip is? Okay, a slip is like, usually it's like a silk type thing, but they put it on underneath either skirts or dresses, and it's supposed to kind of help with like adding an extra layer, so then you can't necessarily see like underwear and stuff for dresses that people are wearing. So a lot of the time, like, people are like, just wear a thong. Wearing a slip also does the same thing, where like it hides like any creases and stuff from your underwear. And it also gives a layer sometimes for like see-through stuff. It makes it not a see-through. It's they created specific types of like cling spray stuff to help, like, also with that. It's supposed to help so it doesn't cling to you all the time. Like, yeah. A lot of people use them for sexy wear nowadays, where like you wear a slip under your dress, and it can be just a skirt slip, or it can be a full dress slip as well. And a lot of women like might have a dress slip that's like super like sexy, so then if they take off their dress, they could be like, ha ha ha, look at me. I have a stack of report cards saved from my childhood that would make you wonder about me. Listen, I think a lot of people have that, to be fair. I spent so much time in limited suspension as a kid. I have historically been a trash tier student. Oh no. My final report card for my final semester of high school were 2 A's and 2 F's, baby. You were like, I am all about that neutral status for real. I hope elixirs don't go bad. Even in college, I spent half the time in academic suspension. Sometimes I think it's like, because it's not like you're like, I'm trying to think of the best, like, you know things, Josh, you're smart, right? I think a lot of the time, school is just not a thriving area for people. And if it were graded in a different way, like, a lot more people would thrive. Because, like, some people don't do tests well, you know? And some people learn a little bit differently to remember the information. Cool AF. Little me didn't do it maliciously. Malicious compliance is so fucking funny. But once I saw it, yeah, it's became my preferred way of being a little shit. English 4 was my last required class, so I just min-maxed my grade. Fuck yeah. That's how it worked out for me. I was not a great match for that environment, for sure. I don't think you were the only one. Hello, Dutson. Hello, friend. It's good to see you. The new Arda wouldn't like me being here, but the forest is in danger. I spoke with Verona Green earlier. It's bad. If the Dendru has woken, then it will come for us. You must place an offering at the altar of Arduina. Okay. Oh, it's cute. What kind of offering am I supposed to do? You can be up here with your friends, okay? Here we go. I almost wondered if this is the same thing as the Great Tree over here, but it says that it's between two churches, and there are no churches down around here that I can see. So there's an abbey. Also, this isn't, it would be under, you know. It's by one of the mountains, it looks like. I'm lurking as you do OBS stuffs. Got into the Twitch vertical multi-stream thing. So I got to make a bunch of vertical streams. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. I hope it goes well, friend. I have such a hard time thinking about doing that. Like, I know that it's supposed to, like, make things, like, more people and stuff to get you, but having two chats to keep up with... Oy. Grunt work, I understand, yeah. They're doing it as an optimized vertical view? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. Huh, they're trying... Okay. I haven't heard about that yet. To be fair, this month has had my head underground like I'm a fucking ostrich, so... Let's see... Feels like it would have to be kind of down here. But there's not a thing going in that way. This is pretty close to this. But there's no mountain there. Well, there's a mountain here. I don't see the churches, though. Oh, it swaps between two streams you put out? Oh, interesting. Depending on their phone rotation. Interesting. I guess that'll just be another terrible thing I'm terrible at. Thanks, Twitch. I'll have to look up and see how that looks. If it's not too bad, you'll have to let me know how bad it was making that work for you. Because my thing is I constantly and consistently am changing where my camera is. Like, I've got Indigo sometimes on stream. Like, sometimes some formats just do not work for me. If being terrible at shit stopped either of us, we would not be here. That's the truth. This literally does feel like it's like right here. But I don't see churches anywhere, so I don't think that that's correct. This also is similar to here. Again, no churches though. And there would have to be mountains. See, this looks like a church though. I mean, maybe they don't, it doesn't matter if they're churches or not. I just assumed because there's an abbey here. I know that we saw another one that literally like called it out as an abbey. Or a church even. Or maybe we just have to know that this is what abbeys look like. Because if that's the case, this is an abbey, you know? So maybe that's how I have to look at it, is that, okay, that's an abbey. That's how abbeys look. Churches. I feel unsafe. You're always safe in my presence, friend. Remember, I have hammers. People have to get through me to get to you. Okay, how many more of those? Okay, that's a church, then. So that's a church. This feels like a church, even though it doesn't look like one. That definitely, like this. And there's a mountain. Yo, this might be it. Yes! Yes! So good at this. It seems Beth has been able to keep her fellow sisters away from this part of the forest, for now at least. The trees are thick here, old too. Is a hammer half fish, half pig? Sure. It's a man-bear pig. The trees are thick here, old too. The altar seems to belong here, as much a part of the forest as the gnarled trunks and twisting roots. I must place an offering to the goddess Arduina. Okay, we gotta figure out which one's the best one to give then. Cauldry. The uses of Cauldry are not well known. Some say it has applications in dark magic, but this author has found neither substance nor specifics to back up those claims. Those who worship the huntress, Arduina, place the flower as an offering to ensure a successful hunt. It grows from a thin stem with small leaves. This one sounds like we want this, but let's check and see what Ember Soul is, just to make sure. Ember Soul is thought to have protective properties. It is sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves, they're razor sharp. Hi, Poe. I love you, friend. How are you doing? How's your weekend? How was work? I have to keep my mouth shut so much with this game. Every time you scroll over the forest, I was like, it's there, there. You do very well, though, Jess. You do such, like, you're actually, like, so golden about not ruining, or, like, you know, you do very well with it. You got home from work? 11 hours? Dude. I could never. You have a different work ethic than me. So this one, it says protective, which is good stuff. But the other one is specific for the hunt with them. I feel like I should use this one. Because both of them are good, but one of them is saying protection and the other one is being like, I am with you. And to be honest, fuck that other cult. They're trying to hunt down that servant dude. Let's do this one. We're going all in. Why the fuck not? I got 2 hours normally a day, but today was 3. Gross. Nasty. Okay, let's see here. We want... Let's see. Okay, that one is 2. We don't want that one. I know we've seen this before. Is it the really small? It might be these friends. I think it's this one. Yeah. Hell yeah. Evelum. The scent it produces is considered overpowering by some, but it is said to stimulate the senses and rejuvenate aching bones. I want that right now, actually. This fucking cold weather is aching my bones. Mama got bills to pay, and a giant pepper is out here securing my bag. I mean, to be fair, you just got a house. Get that bag. You are doing so many things to the house as well. Evelyn has many short, pretty leaves. I almost said sleeves. That is not true. Hopefully I made the right decision there. I feel like I did because I feel like that's like a really good idea to like be like, hey, I'm on your side, you know? But I don't know. Wait, we also did this one. What was this one? This had cups for flowers. We forgot to shit. Shit. We forgot to label this one. This was this copper? No, we got that one because that one was the cursed mushroom dude. Kind of want to get a house. The house prices are so cokehead insane these days. I can understand that, friend. I want a house because I want a safe space for my dog. I'm tired of going to parks and having my dog get attacked by off-leash dogs. So it'd be really, really nice to like have that. But I currently have my other, you know, my neighbor. Switch into horizontal. Go become a Jessarito, my friend. Do it. Do it. Okay, we just did that one. I'm legitly like, is it mountain? It was this one. Mountain Astory. I bought my house at the absolute of the last bullshit peak. The market fell like the week after I closed. Damn. Massively overpaid for my fucking lemon house. Oh no, friend. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sure you're still happy about it, but like, yeah, that fucking sucks. I don't think I'll ever be able to afford a house in my lifetime. That's part of it, to be honest. I don't want to ever go back into debt again. But like, yeah. You also want a safe space for Indigo? Yeah. I'm redoing Odin and Freya's era, even though I paid to get it done. I wish the market fell when I was buying mine. Yeah. It's such a hard everything right now. Gosh, there's someone that I know right now, which I'm just like agog with the idea of it. But they're trying to get a house because one of them has dementia, and they were renting, and the person was horrifying and just terrible to deal with. And like, as the dementia gets worse, if people don't know, like, it becomes harder and more difficult. Like, if you change things, it makes it even more difficult and harder for the person because like, it's hard to remember stuff, right? So they recently finally left the situation and they're trying to buy a house. $900,000 is the house. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? What? And mind you, the house itself, they asked to pay under, like they cut $60,000 for it. And it was that, so it was 900 after they cut that. And then none of the appliances are new. None of like the stuff, like it's not nice stuff either that's inside the house. Like, it's like very bare minimum kind of, this will need to be replaced type shit. And I'm like, $900,000 for a piece of shit. Like, what? And yeah, yeah, you heard 900K. You heard 900K. That's about what you paid for mine. Oofda. Oofda. That's so rough, Dutson. 2 inspectors go in, 1 inspector goes out. Yes, no, it does. No, Josh, I think it has 5 bedrooms actually. So it has all of that. And I initially asked, I was like, why would you need that many bedrooms? Because they're old. So like, they don't have kids or anything. But the main reason why is because like, she does smith work, like for jewelry. So it's like, it would be a room for them. I think they have separate rooms because he snores. So it's like they each have their own separate rooms. plus one of the rooms would be for the jewelry. And then they wanted a special, like the basement itself would be for a live-in caretaker as his dementia gets worse. So I was like, okay, well, it all makes sense. Like, yeah, it makes sense. But still, I was like, oh, a part of my soul left my body. House prices in Canada, not in the sticks, are fucking, yeah, no, that does not shock or surprise me. My house at least came with a washer, dryer, fridge, and stove with microwave and solar. They do not have solar, but it comes with all the appliances, don't get me wrong. But the appliances are either not new, like they're old appliances, so they'll have to be replaced soon, or it's really cheap appliances. So like instead of getting the nice microwave that could last 15 to 20 years, it's like the $20 one that you get from Walmart. And I'm like, dude, if I paid $900,000 for a house, that shit better be the best quality shit. Like the house, and if it's not, if the house doesn't have best quality shit, it better shit gold. Like, caretaker or a caregiver? A caretaker, isn't it? Or is it a caregiver? I don't know these terms. Marin, stop confusing me. They need someone who can help around the house. So then it's not just, you know, her doing everything 100%, because it's very hard to constantly and consistently be the only person. Hell yeah, Josh. No debt for you, baby. Hell yeah. Welcome to the I've paid off my student loans. I've paid off my car, and they've taken away 100 points off my credit score.
Let's go.
Welcome to the crew. Isn't a caretaker a funeral role or a mortuary? Maybe. I don't know. Probably. Paid off my student loans and then bought a house and new car. I mean, hell yeah. Your credit score went up. Hold on. Okay, I gotta go pee real quick. I'm gonna BRB. I like literally just a quick BRB. I will not be long, but I gotta pee. Okay. I'll be back. Wait, hold on. If I die, I'm taking Poe's house with me? What? Are we fracking? What's happening? I got myself a little tiny glass of wine because I need to get rid of this wine. Oh, where'd my VTuber go? Oh, no. It's coming back. Don't worry, friends. I think there's an update to the program because I've noticed it like been having issues lately. It should pop up here soon. Caregiver is more emotionally driven. That makes more sense, Marin. That makes way more sense. May no one ever profit off the fruits of my mental anguish and labor. I'll fucking curse this land. Good lord. I must be thinking of caretaker in regards to the person taking care of a cemetery. Maybe. Oh my god, the VTuber is trying so hard. It's like, maybe. I need to do a double check. Maybe I need to like reinstall. Because it's literally not like, it's like, no, this is not good TM. If I knew it was going to be this pain in the ass, I wouldn't have left the page. A groundskeeper? That, a groundskeeper takes care of... takes care of several different things. It said, that's not very good. I'd say, yeah, but you're God. Isn't money kind of beneath you? It's the principle. I'm back. Back, baby. A groundskeeper can be used for anything. A groundskeeper can be for, buildings, cemeteries, rich people. It's a lot. It can do the whole thing. But maybe you're correct. Maybe a caretaker is more about like buildings and a caregiver is more like for people. Oh. Or maybe they're people at this point interchange them frequently. To make sure there are enough game on estates for hunting. Is that what Groundskeeper Willie does at the school then? Groundskeeper might specifically mean the literal ground, but I'm sure that they rope them into extra duties for real. I gotta remember what I was doing. What was I trying to look up again? Oh, I did this already. Get the fuck. Chloe. Hi. I'm being harassed by loonies, shouting about the redemption, saying they're going to set it free, whatever the hell that means. Well, they can take their seeds of whatever, woken something or other nonsense, and stick it where the sun don't shine. This is very much so reminding me of a comment that I saw on a TikTok. Someone commented on a TikTok. I'm not going to listen to anybody who has their prostate in their asshole. I think it was prostate. I'm pretty sure it was either prostate or it was their like clitoris or whatever. Like, I was like, what? It was wild. Make yourself a drink, let's go. You didn't! It was prostate. That sounds like I already know what you're talking about. Did it, saw it, was there, got the t-shirt. Ormiga, thank you for the lurky, friend. I hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. I'm not joining their damn cult. I just want to tend my garden in peace. I'm looking for some lark shine to drive them away if they come around again. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let me help you. Because I'll do it as soon as I'm done with these birds. I've changed my wicked ways. You're not in your villain era anymore. Are you even the Poe I know? You gave up drinking for good? Hey, GG's. Then don't make yourself a drink. Or make you a non-alcoholic drink. I drink for evil? I take it back. Make it a double. What you mean to say is that you've achieved all your dark machinations. Ooh, I know what this one is already. There's only one that's got the bulb like this, bitch. A double for the devil. Your plans are to complete, and then you can finally lay them to rest. In hell. Do it, Snosh. Do it, you coward. Larkshine is a plant with a powerful defense mechanism. It releases stinging barbs triggered by a light touch. The pain is said to be unbearable and can last for several days. Oh yeah, take it, lady. Take it, queen. Sometimes confusingly called kidney flower. This is thought to be a reference to the kidney-shaped seeds that are held within the spiny pod that can grow on this plant. Yo, I hope this like absolutely decimates them. Truly. Isle of Neptune, okay. All right. I see. I like this one. I want this one in my garden. Can I put it on my front door, actually? Oh, that's the end of the day already? That went so fast. That went so fast, I say, as it took us 3 hours to fucking get here because we kept talking. This is literally the first day that we got across. I play games. Don't worry about it. I play them. Came up with an awesome new drinking game? Do tell. It's beautiful. Do it, Snosh. After being a glorified babysitter all day, I need a double. Totally loves shots that include mayo. False. False. Also, I almost put that in one of my raid videos, and then I was like, that might be too cursed for people to hear. I cannot believe that you used to do that. You breeze through them from my perspective. Snow's like, this would take me a year. Not the holes. In time, she learned that the sisterhood had secrets. Or had she always known that? Had she come to them by chance? Or had she sought them out deliberately? She wasn't sure. But by now she knew what she wanted, and she would do anything to get it. Okay. Yeah, but okay, I was a broke, poor, pretty college kid as well. And I did two things. I, one, was like, don't you want to buy me a drink? I would do that maybe 5% of the time. The other 95% was like, you just did a shot. You didn't add mayo to it. You just did it. And then you were like, ugh, that was gross. But you did it. You didn't... You open up YouTube in incognito, log out window, and scroll through the YouTube shorts. Every time you see AI, you drink. We'd be dead in one scroll. Why would you want to do that? You'd be dead in one scroll. Chloe doesn't want us to survive. All right, where's the 902? I know you're around here. There's the 902. The impressive ridgeline of the Crinkle Crags stretches across the full width of my vision. Days like today are worth being alive for. A colorful plant stands out amongst the moss. I've already explored here and found all there is to find. Which one was it? Oh no. Oh no. This is the one that I think I accidentally found. It might be this one. There was one that like I accidentally, when we were trying to find the South 3 East 2, and I was like, maybe it's here. That's really funny though, that we accidentally found that one. The cheaper the shot, the less you thought about it before you drank it. There you go, exactly. For someone who was straight, quote unquote, I wasn't out here like you. Like, I wasn't either. I needed a strong woman to buy me a drink. No, I just had I worked at GameStop, and then I got money for people to tell me that I was bad at video games and that I shouldn't exist in a shop where men should be. I persevered, okay? This is why it's called doom scrolling. I made myself a pomegranate Red Bull and a Grey Goose drink. Ooh. I love pomegranate liqueur. That is one of my favorite liqueurs. If anybody here is interested and is drinking, because there may be people who are interested but are purposely not drinking, pomegranate liqueur, it's so good. It just on its own, truly, it's a delight. It's expensive, but it's a delight. Like, it's so good. Not even allowed to be bad at games? No, Snow. Not according to them. I shouldn't even be touching them. It's so good, Mushy. My old man reckons there's a plant that can find pots of gold buried underground. I know what you're talking about. Don't know what it's called, but I bet you do. Tell you what, when I'm rich, I'll throw a share of the gold your way. Oh, they told us what it was, too. It's like we just read about this. It's really a pretty bottle as well. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I hope it still exists, because it's so good. Ah, yes, there it is, Pama. That's what I use. Look at how pretty it is. Isn't it gorgeous? It's such a pretty bottle. They have different, like, ones, but it's very tall. And it's very pretty. And, like, it's one of those, like, wooden cork type ones. Ugh. Yeah, it's very delicious. This is another version. But yeah, it's pretty tasty, and I'm pretty sure I was surprised by the alcohol content. Let me see if we can get in like get a closer look. 17%. Which is like decent, to be honest. It's more than a beer. Yeah, it's very good. It's expensive. I'm pretty sure when I was a college student, it also was like $40. So, but you just like take a little bit and just pour it over some rocks, and you're just like, that's good. It's very delicious. Highly recommend. For Loco stream, what does that even mean? One of my college drinks was Full Throttle and brandy. I called it Jonestown Special. Josh, I swear. Someone wanted to be insulting and brought me a bottle of Freak Show wine. I'll drink it, but it's not my favorite. It's not terrible. Yeah, the wine is like just as good. You shouldn't be touching the video games. You could transmit cooties to them. Joke's on them. I went in and I coded everything. Everything that they played actually had Tamagotchis. Every single person who went to my GameStop and played Call of Duty, joke's on them. They had Care Bears printed on their uniforms, Tamagotchis attached to their guns. Everything was girl-tastic. Suck it. I just did my first round of punctuation edits on my memoir my grandmother wrote. She's trusted me and Teague to do edits and formatting for printing. Oh, you're in your feels about it? Oh, mushy. That's such a wonderful thing. I'm so glad that, like, you two are able to do that. What a pleasure. Oh, I would love to, like, hear more about it. If you ever get to anything that you're like, this is sweet, feel free to, like, share it. That's adorable. I've never even heard of a Four Loko, so no. Hard liquor got 50% more expensive since everybody drinks Funka beer or whatever out here? That's wild. The best weird drink I ever created was Diet Coke and Soko. I called it Liquid Smoke, and it tasted shockingly good. There's the weirdest drink I've ever had, which is apparently really popular in Spain, is Coca-Cola and red wine. It weirdly tastes good. But, like, everybody drank it out there. It's so bizarre. Yeah, they loved it. You do it with Pepsi. Yeah, one has, like, is smoother and then the other has bubbles. So I can see why. For Loco mentioned, Snow's like, don't do it. Don't do it, Toto. I remember after Wrath of Like King came out and the guys at my big box retail store were mocking the type of person who would play that as a stereotypical nerd description. Whatever. And I'm like, bro, I bought it on my break. I have been waiting for this for months. Exactly. Whatever. I never realized how alcoholic the Midwest in general was until you moved. Well, Wisconsin is right next to us. They have the biggest issue with alcohol. So... yeah, no, it's a part of the culture. I think that's part of the reason why I had issues dating when I used to care about trying to date. Because it was just like, everybody's like, oh yeah, 6-pack of beer. And I'm like, a whole 6-pack? Okay. You're sending me? I'm nervous. What does it mean? I feel like I'm fucking, like, the Skeleton King right now. What does it mean? What does it mean? Trash red wine? False. Use a decent mid wine. And then usually you can, like, add the Coca-Cola and stuff in. But I can't use trash red wine because, like, it gives me gut rot. So that might be it. Because I like Tinto de Verano better, which is... lime juice or like Sprite added with red wine, and then like usually what I do is use sparkling water and then add some like lemon or lime juice, and then just having like a citrus, like what you put in like tequila, like the citrus like element, use that as well. Tinto de Veranos are like my favorite. Wisconsin is, I know this, Josh, but that's why I was like, yeah, they're right next to us. So of course we get the lag with it. I did play WoW as a solo game, but I def missed showers for it. Okay, apparently I have to look this up. I'm nervous. A line of alcoholic beverages sold by Fusion Products of Chicago. Like, what's in it though? Oh, malt beverages? I'll get gut rot. No. Why does it literally say pregame? Pregame with a Four Loko? No. The only time it looks like I would ever have a Four Loko is if that's all that's left to drink. My great-grandparents used to run a boathouse lodge on a lake in our state. So my grandma and her brother grew up maintaining the lodge and boathouse, cabins, campground, and lived very closely with nature and met travelers from all walks of life. In the memoir, she talks about people that her family bonded with and experiences they had during their seasons on the lake. That is absolutely something that I'd read. Let me know when it's like available for purchase. I want it. I want to read it. My drink creation is Irish cream and amaretto, shaken and poured over ice and topped with a splash of Dr. Pepper. Tastes exactly like a root beer float, called Layla's Nipple. Interesting. Why? Who's Layla? That doesn't sound terrible, though. Use trash red wine because the sugars from the pop cancel out all the horrible tannins. I mean, it works great with good wine, but then you're spending money on... Yeah, no. Well, I wouldn't... Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I just don't want to buy the $5 red wine because that stuff, like, literally gives me, like... I feel like shit when I drink it. They're so gross! And I was like, please. Cheap alcoholic drink that used to have caffeine in them? Oh my god. See, I don't like Red Bull and I don't like... Listen. I used to experiment a lot with booze, but it's all kind of converged into, on Captain Morgan. My go-to is the most college student trash liquor. I used to get Jesse the Kraken for the new year, for his fake birthday, remember? We wouldn't celebrate the new year. So for those who don't know, my friend Jesse was born on January 8th. However, for like quite a few years, he would just hand over his taxes to his parents' accountant to do his taxes. And it was like a good 3 or 4 years when he finally decided to do them himself. And he wrote down like his actual birthday, like January 8th. And the accountant was like, oh, nope, you forgot something. And he was like, what are you talking about? Like, and he was like, oh, well, you wrote down the wrong birth date. And he was like, no, I didn't. Like, I know my birthday. And the guy was like, I have been putting your birthday as January 1st for like 5 years. So it became this joke after he told me. I was like, that's what we're doing every year. So when the new year comes in, instead we're like, happy birthday, Jesse. So I always get him a birthday gift, quote unquote, for New Year's. And it was just Kraken. And then his actual birthday, I'd give him something else. But that's like the inside joke in our little friend group. You get Jesse Kraken, and 8 hours later, he and I would be trash as fuck singing Mulan. All of us would be singing Mulan. You make it sound like it was a you thing. We all sang Mulan. That is also a tradition of ours. We always sang Make a Man Out of You every New Year's when it got in. Hi, Jesse! Exactly, you know. Dutson knows. Happy birthday, almost. Not time yet. Not time yet. Actually, it is Faye's birthday today, though. Happy birthday to Faye. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Huh. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? Such a good one. How was Frankenstein? It was not bad. Like, I wouldn't say like it's in my top 10. Like, I have a very reserved top 10. But it was very enjoyable. I think that one was my most favorite Frankenstein that I've read, or watched, I should say, rather. Because, like, a lot of other Frankensteins, I feel like they don't quite get Frankenstein is not as terrible as he should be. And, like, the monster is, like, I don't know. I feel like they don't write them as they should be. So, like, this version of how they, like, portrayed both of them, I was like, yeah, this feels more correct. It felt good. You're the saddest bunch I've ever met. You can bet before I'm through. Somehow I'll make a man out of you. So good. Which Mulan, though? The only Mulan. We don't talk about the live action. It doesn't have a bi icon in it. Fuck that film. Layla is the brat that named the drink, even though I was the one who created it. Oh, Chloe, you've got. I'm learning Chloe lore. You know you can rename it. We don't know that bitch. We don't know her. My root beer float proximity was root beer and Bailey's. Ooh, I bet that actually tasted really good. I usually put Bailey's in my hot cocoa. I'm a basic. Before I graduated high school, I drank 4 of them and woke up on some boat dock. It was concerned how I made it to the body of water. Poe, I'm afraid for you. I remember one New Year's, I bought blue raspberry vodka flavored malt liqueur. Oh. Ugh. That sounds nasty. That sounds like something that, like, as you continue to drink it, like you drink it once and you're just like, oh, that's not good. But we bought it. We got to finish it. And by like the 4th or 5th shot, you're just like, you don't even know anymore. That bitch is my sister. Well, I still don't know her. Del Toro did a great job of expressing the shittiness of Frankenstein. Yeah, that most adaptations don't. Like, the one that sticks out in my forefront most is Penny Dreadful, because they have him in there, and they definitely tried to make him more of a sympathetic Frankenstein, be more sympathetic, like loser, and some of the shittiness came out when, like, he did make a creature for, you know, the monster. Like, he was like, okay, fine, I'll make a woman version. But, like, they made the monster, like an incel is, I guess, the best way to, like, put it. Yeah, isn't it so good? I was trying to find it earlier, like, a week or so ago. I was like, I feel like rewatching this. But I think it's only on Prime. And you, like, I was like, I don't want to have to sit at my computer to watch this. I want it on my television, because otherwise I'm probably gonna have to watch fucking commercials, and I don't want commercials. Young Frankenstein, that is also valid. That's such a God, I love that one. That one is probably my favorite version, to be honest. My drinking is under some form of control now. I only drink at home or when I'm with Black Channel. Get the sushi. Do it, do it, do it. What kind of sake was it? I love sake too. I don't drink it that often. Like, it's a very, only when we're, like, feeling fancy. Yeah, I love Penny Dreadful. It's so good. So good. I'm looking at these leaves. These leaves aren't making sense. Let's put you over here. I know what you are. But that's like the closest thing I'm seeing, and I have this written down as golden light. Oh, that's why it is a weeping bell, but they call it golden light because it's known as it. A lesser Mary Dock. The round flower head of the Mary Dock is made up of a smaller yellow. Okay. I see. All right, so you need to be changed to a weeping bell. Bonjour. Bam. Penny Dreadful did make Frankenstein's creation into an incel, and at the same time, I do like the acting style of the actor. Oh, no. Absolutely. Like, they made him into an incel. The actor was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I just did not like that. I was like, ugh, incel. But to be fair, and Mushy, maybe you got a different vibe from it. The more that I've watched this series, because I've watched, like, 2 or 3 times over the, like, years since it's come out, I feel like they did the woman dirty a lot in that show. Not necessarily the main lady, but, like, they really were like, I hated Dorian Gray by the end, which I'm sure was the intent. But like, he was like, I'm bored. I've seen this 100 times. And I was like, who cares? Let her kill everybody. Like, come on. God forbid a girl have a hobby. All of them. Yeah, for real, for real, for real. But I was really glad that Josh Hartnett. Ugh. I have never been attracted to Josh Hartnett except for Penny Dreadful. He was so attractive in Penny Dreadful. I cannot, like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know what he changed. But, like, he's from Minnesota, and he lived actually nearby, like, where my aunt used to live and stuff. So, like, when they would go trick-or-treating, they'd see him and all that. And I just never got it. I was like, I don't know. Like, it's whatever. I never understood it. I never understood what was attractive. But him and Penny Dreadful, I was like, oh, I get it now. Oh, yeah. Don't you hate it when that happens? Like, how dare you do something to me now? I mean, you know. Listen, I got it. I understood it. They called him Hotnet when he was, like, growing up, right? And I was like, I don't get it. But I think it's just, he grew out of the boy look and turned into the man look. Like, he was like, yeah, I chop wood. It's like, yeah, you do. I like it. Josh Hartnett and Penny Dreadful is hot in the show, and I think the main reason is the dust. Oh, it might have been the duster coat and the scruff for sure. No, the beard added to it for real. Yeah. I mean, that's how it, like, I was like, yeah, okay, I'm into it. Chop more wood, babe. I'm always way more into vibes, so physical attractiveness rarely does anything for me. That, yeah. And to be honest, if you've ever seen Penny Dreadful, Josh Hartnett's character is very, like, he's just very kind. And he's very, like, I will protect you. But not in, like, the toxic ways. So his character is just very much so, like, passionate. And, like, I'm gonna take this girl to see the plays she's never seen before. She's got consumption, who the fuck cares? I love her anyway. Back in my day, last year I was drinking Irish trash cans. I don't know what that means, but that sounds gross as all fuck. It's a sweet and sour kamikaze shot with 2 to 3 squirts of Tabasco. I've heard of that before, Chloe. Death Fist, I think we've talked about that before. I'm concerned about Death Fist, and the elder emo in me would like to know what that entails. Do it. But the beard and, like, the flannel with the sleeves rolled up over the forearms, peak vibes. Agreed. Agreed. Everyone had consumption. Just the one girl in the show did.
Hey, listen.
Hi, Lantern. Lantern. Do. TB and consumption flush hot. All the cool kids get consumption. The way we're talking about this makes it sound like that one, like the 16 and pregnant shows where everyone's like, all the cool kids get pregnant and have kids at 16 years old. Eva Green, she's phenomenal. Her ability to go from elegant, strangely beautiful woman to feral, disturbingly and hauntingly evil, incredible. Agreed. Perfect person to be in that role. For real. That's what made me really, really sad about, what was that big movie that came out that she was in? Because I was really excited for it, and I was so bored that I stopped halfway through. That one movie where it's like the Miss Peregrine's School for Strange or something like that. I was really excited for it because I was like, I love her performance in Penny Dreadful. And I was so bored in that movie. So I've never seen the end of it. I have no idea how it ends. It's a drink with vodka, gin, rum, Triple sec blue Caraco, not the blue Caraco. Oof. Peach schnapps and Red Bull. I would not get through that. I'm not a huge vodka fan, I've come to find. Because like flavored vodkas do not taste good to me. I like the way you cough. That could work for two different things, Chloe. That could work for the consumption thing, but it could also work for a doctor trying to like verify, you know, how you doing down there? Cough. I like the way you cough. Consumption junction. What's your function? Oh my god. Tubular callosis is a gross rebrand, ruined it, but consumption was a hot affliction. For real. Yo, I think my bot crashed. For my I think my Fugi crashed. I can't see you guys on my screen anymore. I just looked up. Sorry, friends, you're not on the screen anymore. Personally, I'd lean Olga Kurilenko. I don't know who that is, but Eva would be great at it too. Where's Olga been in? Just got a vibe by the seaside for my health vibes. Listen. I could do it. I could live there. I could do it. You can show up too. I like vodka, but then again, the main use is pasta sauces. This is true. My friend Jessie makes a really, really good vodka pasta sauce. Phenomenal. Yeah. Very good. See, if you buy me vodka, I feel in my heart I deserve either Tito's, Grey Goose, or a keto one. I don't know any of those except Grey Goose. My great aunt used to drink I can't think of the name of it, but martinis, and Grey Goose was her go-to. You do. No, for real, Jesse, you do. And I respect your opinion. Flavor in vodka is so gross. Yes, that's how I feel too. They're like, doesn't it taste just like peach? I'm like, no, it tastes like a chemical. Any flavored vodka is void of any divinity. Yeah, no, for real. No straight, only gay. Oh, I've never had Jesse's Bananas Foster. I would love a Bananas Foster. It's been like decades since I've had a Bananas Foster. We used to make it a lot at my parents' house when we lived before they moved to where they are now. So it's probably been 20 years. I may be gay, but I'll drink vodka straight. Yeah, they got really into it. I can't remember what it was. We traveled somewhere and someone made it and we were like, oh my God, this is really good. And they're like, it's really easy to make. So we used to do it like once a month or something. It was really good. Not the Banana Fosters, I promise you this, Poe. I'll still take vodka over Malibu rum out of the pot. Really? See, I don't mind Malibu rum. I'll put that in my hot cocoa as well. It tastes really good. Now I know what we're doing the next time we hang out. Hell yeah. An all booze dinner. Vodka sauce, Bananas Foster. What would we have for an appetizer? A dinner of just shots. No. No! I'm heading out on the road again, but before I leave, I wanted to store some valuables in a safe. I don't trust myself to remember the combination, and I certainly don't trust myself to write it down anywhere and not lose it. This is where you come in. Surely you've got something up your sleeve for me. Yeah, I already did all that. I love that they always fade away to the shadows. Edible mushroom with some mild medicinal properties. When dried and eaten, it can help relieve pain. I'm manifesting being gay next year and seeing more Broadway plays. So wait, hold on. You're already gay, Poe. So you're saying being more gay. Malibu rum is great because it's cheap, and mix it with pineapple juice and you've got an even tastier trash version of pina colada. Yeah, no, I don't know. I understand why though. Like, as someone who, there's very specific things that I don't drink because it gives me like gut rot. But for some reason, Malibu rum has never done that to me. It's been kind to my body. But to be fair, it's not like I'm drinking all the time though, so maybe just folks who drink more the taste might be whatever it is. Because like now I'm very picky about my wine. Cannot handle Malibu anymore. I used to pregame the Malibu coconut. Yeah, see, just as I was saying. Makes sense. There's a gay where you were just gay. And then there is gay. Gay do the musicals and the clothes and such. Okay, writing it down. Taking notes. One day I tried to drink it and it made me immediately nauseated. Yeah, no, valid. I think that's why vodka is similar to me for that. We went out drinking. It was like a year after college. So me and like a bunch of my college friends were like, let's go back. Like, you know, as like all of us come back for like a little reunion. And that's when it was like the year that they came out with vodka cake. Like it was like funfetti vodka taste. And we drank and we were dancing. We were all having fun. And then they gave free shots of those because it had just come out. So they were trying to get people to like it. And we all had one. All of us got sick. Like all of us ended up like puking that night because it, like the taste stayed in our mouth and it just was so rancid. I am a wine snob. I'll say it out loud. I can't do the buckchuck wine anymore. Those are the gays you hear before you see them. Oh no, not the war cry of yes, queen. Vodka's just kind of a neutral liqueur. Or liquor. Oh my god, not liqueur. Different things. It sucks ass unless you mix it with something. I mean, that's probably why they have the flavored. I've heard that if you make your own flavored vodka, it tastes different. Like if you add it to gummy bears or watermelon or put a Jolly Rancher in it or something, then it tastes okay. But I've never tried it. Those who puke together stay friends together, let's say. Yeah, the Jolly Rancher's vodka. Yeah, I've heard like that's good. But I've never been a vodka fan, so I've always been like, I'm good. No need. It was not good, the Skittle vodka? Interesting. Ortiga alcohol poisoning? Oh no. Marshmallow flavored. Was it even worth it? I'm so sorry, Teague. It sounds like it would not be worth it. I'm just saying. I would fucking love to live in London or near Broadway because there's some stuff I'd love to watch. But top of the list, Dracula, A Comedy of Terrors. I wish every day for them to say, okay, we must record it and let the world be able to see. Maybe one day, friends. That sounds like a really good time, actually. My secret ingredient to your epic Jello shots is the Jolly Rancher vodka. That would enhance the flavor. I could see that. Actually. Skill, I can see why that wouldn't work. Because Skittles taste like on their own a certain way, but they have that thick, hard shell. Rum and Coke with a Twizzler straw? That's just the college experience, Josh. To be gay in London is a dream. Whipped cream flavored is so nasty. Oh no. I've never had marshmallow. I have had the whipped cream flavor. It is disgusting. Like, I have not had it since college, in which I graduated in 2010. I instant convulsions happened in me as soon as I heard like red whipped cream flavored. Ugh. Yeah, no. Ugh. Ugh. Nasty. When I was 19, I had 2 beers and like 7 to 9 shots of vodka in the span of an hour. Oh no. Oh no, snow. It's been like 18 years and I still had bad vibes towards vodka and cheap beer. No, your body remembers the trauma. I knew I was gay when they took me to see Phantom of the Opera on Broadway in middle school and found the pig-nosed Phantom semi-hot. Valid. That's fine. There's a time and place for everything, and that's college. It's valid. I guess Toto needs a whipped cream flavored surrogate. No, just have whipped cream. Just take a shot and then just have whipped cream. You don't need to do anything. I hear they have a wonderful time. I would either have to blend in with the gays or just befriend some so I wouldn't get the ace that sits alone. Oh no. I would be with you, Lantern. You wouldn't be that way. 50-50 Jolly Rancher vodka and Everclear. Not that Everclear. Ugh. You can't taste the alcohol at all and they pack a punch. I'm okay. I would never. I remember there was a frat place that used to do Everclear Jello shots. Nope. My roommate and I, back in 2009, used to come up with some bullshit drinks and then go out to the window and sit on the top of a porch and just kind of vibe. That actually sounds like decent. No, not demolished. That sucks. Never had a tapeworm or smoker's cough shops. And it shows with the way y'all try to escape different alcohols. Tapeworm, why? Why? We can't talk about tapeworm shots? No. Ew. Seen whipping cream boy sound. Marin always bringing back the joke. I like it. If you're wondering why the 50-50 mix, the Jolly Ranchers won't dissolve in Everclear. Now, why is that? That's so weird. First time teleporting, as I had to walk with my friends back to the place we were staying across a college campus, i.e., you closed your eyes and then opened them and you're like, whoa, we're in a different place. That's wild. I've run out of... Oh, I can't remember its name. It's sweet-smelling plant with small purple flowers. I need it for reasons. Okay, so these are dark purple, and they're small. You're a possibility. You're the only possibility. Except for these. Solomon's Scepter. What were you again? Nope. Also known alarmingly as Hell's Gate, and sometimes Solomon's Scorn. The flowers of the plant are commonly used in witchcraft and other satanic practices. Many sweet-smelling small flowers grow. Yeah, okay. Well, don't worry about it, babe. I got you. Go do your witchcraft. Everyone deserves a hobby. Going to bed. Good night, Dutson. I'm glad that it was that you were able to finish your OBS stuff. I think you need it for raisins. I hate you. But I don't actually hate you. Oh, the alcohol content's too high? That's wild. Tapeworm, vodka, hot sauce, black pepper, and mayo? Because the mayo just stays, and yeah, that the tapeworm sounds like the shot that fucking Poe does. Smoker's cough is Jaeger, already bad, and mayo, worse. Because when you drink it, you will either cough it up and it will be black, and shit, or you cough but hold it down. You will cough though. That's disgusting. I only remember stopping at a pizza shop for bathroom, and then once we got to the apartment, I totally took over the bathroom for the night. Regrets. Ugh, but we've learned, right? You learn. I'm glad you were okay, though. It sure is strange. It's something. Everything in moderation, unless you're in college. Listen, even then. Just putting Velveeta in the name, false, terrible idea. We can fit some mayo in there. Ugh. Nasty. Oh, goodness, Hellebore. You haven't been getting enough food? That's terrible. Whatever will become of you? My mother's had me looking into the servant creature for you, but I'm afraid I've not been getting anywhere. It's strange. I'm sure I've seen some reference of it before, but I'm drawing a blank when I try to find anything. I think Lord Fremont's archives would be a good place to look. I was going to post this to you, but I was in town anyway, so I thought I'd drop it off in person. That, and sneak in some Hellebore hugs. Thank you, Rube. If I was a mod, I'd start banning anyone who mentioned mayo. Okay, well, I wouldn't do that. Listen, it's not that I hate mayonnaise. I can't remember why. It was one of those things that, like, as long it was on, like I still have it. Like, I don't mind it on a like BLT. And I don't mind it on, like, I'll have a suddenly salad every once in a while, you know? But, like, Minnesota is obsessed with using mayonnaise for so many disturbing things. And I think that's what put me off it, where I'm like, I won't have it unless absolutely necessary. And make a deal with God. Good night, Dutson. So that's not very good. Is it money kind of beneath you? Good night, friends. How do you moist your sandals? I like using avocados. Like, if I'm at my parents', I'll put like some mayo, I guess. Usually I don't though. I usually prefer, like, I use mustard. I love mustard. And then I like mushing up some avocados and putting that on. That's like my favorite, is avocado. But I don't have sandwiches a lot, to be honest. I probably should, but this past year, there was so many issues with, like, meat that, like, I just didn't buy pre-sliced meat for a long time. Yeah, I did see that, Dutson. I was so glad. I couldn't believe, like, I can't imagine people playing Midnight Walk in VR, especially as much as I cried in that game. Like, the whole thing would become an aquarium. Yes, avocado. Exactly, Rube. Ban me? You drink mayo? Wait, eggnog isn't mayo. I mean, like, it's got egg in it, but it's not mayo. Spicy mustard? Yeah, Dijon. Very good. Avocado's too hard for me. I've only liked them once. It has to be such a specific consistency to be okay. That's valid. That's completely valid. Because you can either mush it or you can keep it up. Like, I don't always mush it. I, like, just keep it in slices. But I love avocado. I, like, grew up literally with avocado. We were an avocado fam. I will say, though, I've tried a few of those very American mayos, and those are nasty. I've had marshmallows that were less sweet, and that shit nasty as hell. I mean, people have two different kinds. They either like Miracle Whip or they like mayonnaise. So that might make a difference for you, too. I had a friend in college that would get this drink called Streetwalker. Tequila mixed with hot sauce and tuna juice.
Ew, David.
Could never be me. I was being facetious. Please remember who I am. I am deeply unserious. This is also true. I love you. I'm not a mayo enjoyer. One of the only foods that I'm like, no thank you. It's one of those things, like I said, on a BLT, it tastes okay. It tastes just fine. It, like, something about it works with the items that are on the sandwich. But typically, like, if I had a choice, I don't have mayonnaise. The only time I had mayonnaise in my fridge, when I was gonna have surgery earlier this year, I stocked my fridge with easy food for my parents to eat. So that way, if they had to go home or if they, you know, any of that kind of stuff, they could have stuff here. They didn't have to, like, worry about ordering food. I bought mayonnaise because I knew that they would like it on sandwiches. Otherwise, I'd never have mayo. I heard a thing where people said avocado tasted like clean dick. What? What? And when I told my friend that fact, she called me about 2 weeks later and told me I had ruined avocado for her. And I think that's my greatest achievement in life. That is wild behavior. Now my brain wants to make a pun about avocado, meaning without vacation. Oh, maybe. I love avocado, and recently there was a brand that released a pre-pureed avocado squeeze tube. That's just avocado and lime juice and salt and lasts a good amount of time. Ooh, very tasty and smooth. Interesting. Very interesting. How long would that last? I mean, fuck it. I just like put it on everything. Do you mean join? I'm the founder. I get the pods. Lifesaver during winter. That's actually very smart too. You made a huge mistake. I Googled and I regret. Do not look up tongue salt. I don't plan on it. Thank you for doing your civic duty. Lasts over a week? Yo, I might look into that. Just squirt it in my mouth. Avocado does taste like clean pee-pee to me. That's wild. I wonder if this is like the cilantro test, where people who, like, there's that small percentage of people who eat cilantro and it tastes like soap. But instead they're like, oh, that's clean penis. Yum. At least it's clean. Valid. Clip for real. My brain wasn't being horrible. Vacado is a Spanish word, past tense vacar, meaning to be vacant, to go on leave or to stop work. I love it. Freshly clean? So like it does taste like soap then is what you're saying. Straight from the shower. Josh, you're not gay. You don't get it. Oh my God. I've not been getting anywhere looking through my collections in Ambleside for any mention of the servant, but Lord Fremont's archives at Munchester are home to many ancient and esoteric scrolls covering a wide variety of subjects. It might be worth a visit. Simone. Soap taste I wouldn't call clean. Valid. Imagine it tasted like dirty dick, and now I gotta wonder why people are putting dirty dick in their mouths. That's also... But listen, Kid or Cat, there's people out there who don't wash their legs. Like... I learned a lot when people started oversharing in the start of the pandemic. And there were people who were just like, yeah, I just like don't clean my underwear for like 3 days. I just wear the same pair of underwear for 3 days. And I'm like, why? Like, since we don't leave the house, it's like not dirty. And I'm like, you still sweat. I don't roll with heathens like that. Valid. So it tastes like skin? Huh? Human beings put a lot of inadvisable things in their mouth and in their butts and apparently in their dicks. Don't look it up. I have read horror stories. There's holes there. Exactly. Are you shitting me, Josh? I learn shit all the time. It's my thing. It's clean skin taste to me, but not the same like arm skin. We're getting close to the cannibalism talk. My bestie said guys are coming up to him in the work bathroom complaining about washing their hands. What? Ew! Wash your damn hands. Your hands were touching your dicks. This is what I'm talking about. Maybe they just think that they clean dick. Like, ugh. Wash them. Okay, that makes sense to me too, though, yeah. Underwear look, front ways, backwards, inside out, front ways, inside out, backwards, 4 days per undies. Wash your underwear. Get at least 5 pairs, if not 7, and then wash it. You don't need to do that. If I wasn't here to talk shit about you, someone else would have to step up. It's true. Because you know I can't ban you. It's apparently why there was never a line in the men's bathroom. That's so disgusting. Apparently that changed during the pandemic and men's bathrooms had lines too. That's so disgusting. Ah. Ah. Setting. Are you sure that's how you get a UTI real fucking fast? Is this from Big Hero 6? Because it sounds like it's from Big Hero 6. That's funny. I've never seen that movie. No, I almost believe it too, to be honest. I almost believe it too. That, like, it's so upsetting. And the reason I believe it is because of how many people have come out and said, like, things like, oh, I don't wash my legs. Or, like, there's no need for me to, you know. I don't know. There was someone who once told me that they felt the need that they had to get something to wash their vagina. Because they're like, well, you're sticking a dick in it. And I was like, well, yeah, but also, like, your vagina naturally cleanses itself. Like, there are things to, like, do that. You shouldn't have to worry. And if you use certain products, you're actually going to fuck up all your pH down there, and it's going to be worse. And, like, you're fucking your pH anyway, da-da-da-da-da. And so they wanted to get, like, there was, like, a certain thing that had honey in it and stuff. And I was like, yo, that's how you get yeast infections. Don't inject sugary things up your vagina to clean it. But they were like so like, no, we need to clean it. And that they were like, so you just don't clean your vagina after you have sex? And I was like, I just make sure the peen that goes up my vagina is clean. Is your man not cleaning his penis? Like, maybe that's the problem. Get a clean peen and you're fine. And pee after sex. Thank you. Yes, that is the normal thing. Wash it and wrap it, baby. Exactly. Wash your asses. Thank you. It's not gay to have a clean booty hole, but also, what if it's gay? At least you have a clean booty hole. Exactly. When people started, like, coming out on TikTok saying how many of their men had skid marks on their underwear, I was like, what? Who's not wiping? Could never. Some opinions. Is it an opinion, or is this just normal basic hygiene routines that maybe we just need to learn more about in school? Miz, that's such a good emote. I literally have personal wipes in my nightstand next to all of my toys for post-coital cleanup. Exactly. Like, if you're too lazy or too tired afterwards, do that at least. Also, there's such a lack of information about vaginal health and wellness already. Agreed. And, like, they already have things where they're trying to, like, make women feel, like, dirty and disgusting anyway for anything that has to do with sex. And that's why a lot of those products sell, is because they're like, oh, gasp, I don't want to smell bad. I don't want to da-da-da. And it's like, or talk to, like, your gyno and figure out what's going on. Because if it smells down there, don't just buy willy-nilly stuff. Clearly, something's going on. Are we listening and learning? You have no clue how many men don't wash or even cover their hands when touching things. Like just using a piece of paper to open the doors. Like just raw dogging a public bathroom stall door handle like that and not cleaning your hands. Ugh. Ugh. You need to wash your kneecaps or elbows if you're using them right. It should be moisturized in your blood for your enemies. Yeah. I had no idea about the antibiotics could cause yeast infections. Oh no, you had the dreaded finding out about it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily happen the first time, but obviously if you have antibiotics for a really long time, yeah, that'll fuck shit up. I will rat out everything about the general men because those fuckers are nasty. I remember there was a men's health magazine. This was back in college. And like men were asking like, why won't girls ever go down on me? And a guy wrote an article like the top 5 reasons why a woman won't like give you a blowjob. And one of the like, it was like the second or first reason, like, cause you know, they go like 5, 4, 3, you know, it was like the second or first reason was, have you ever thought about how close your penis is to your butthole? And they're like, yeah. If you're not cleaning it, that shit's nasty. Literally. Like, it's so, like, think about that. Clean your butthole. they'll be more likely to do it. And I was like, I hope they take this to fucking heart. I really hope they do. For vagina havers, the Honey Pot is very good Black Latina owned brand and have a ton of sexual health and menstruational stuff. Just don't get the mint pads. I've heard that too. But also talk to your gyno before like getting the Honey Pot type stuff. Because like, again, you should not need to clean or do any of that kind of stuff. So like, just talk to them. Because like, just because they have good stuff does not mean you need it. How did no pharmacist warn me? Oh, yeah. I think a lot of that stuff they should warn, for real. Yeah, artificial fragrances and soap. Yeah. I've seen a guy say shit like that and then scratch his balls, smell and recoil and say, phew, that's not fresh. Like, bro, I think we know why they don't want to go down there. Exactly. I always have to use sensitive, no scent soap because I have so many skin issues, and that's good to know. Yeah, me too. I only have sensitive stuff. My wash, my fragrance, like I have no scent on anything except for like my shampoo. I have to use a completely different soap for me down there. That's how I discovered Honey Pot. Interesting. But see, I just don't use fragrances and soap. I just use like Dove, no fragrance, nothing. And it's fine. Clean your nether regions, all of them, it's easy. You don't want that smegma shit, believe me. The day I found about smegma, I think I cried myself to sleep that night. That's what I do too, Snow. I know a lot of people disagree with it because they say that it's more of a lotion than soap. But like, it's one of the few ones that doesn't give me a rash. Actually feels like it nourishes like what's going on. It like works for me. So we pretty much exclusively use baby Castile soap for body wash because there's no fragrance and doesn't leave any film or residue. I used to use the Castile soap. I just had to be like super careful because it was really harsh. Because you're supposed to water it down and stuff, but like it still was really harsh on my skin. Eczema Sensitive body wash gang. Exactly. Yeah, that stuff would like the baby Castile stuff is really good. Do not get me wrong. It's a very good soap. But like, oofta, it was rough on my skin. Chloe! Misinformationer. Hot sauce is not a great way to clean out the V. It is the booty hole though, if you put it on the right stuff. I found out about the artificial fragrance the hard way, so I got lucky with the Honey Pot because that was the first alternative I tried. I'm glad. Seeing all of this and also hearing from friends who are girls, I think you guys might also be exceptionally prone to UTIs. I think that's wild and do wonder if that's true and why that might be so. Men, guys, women are definitely can get UTIs all the time. Usually it's from like all the smexin and stuff like that. I don't know how often men get UTIs, but I do know that it's possible. I've gone down on a Dubis Mega once. Oh my God, you actually went through with it? Ms. You are stronger than anybody, I think, in this chat. Get Ms. a medal. Because if I saw that, I'd be like, bye. Not happening. My main downfall is that I fucking hate lotion. So in the winter, my skin gets dry. Oh no. You could try to drink water and maybe a humidifier could help. Maybe. But yeah, if you don't like lotion, oofta, my friend. That sucks, friend. Penises, I think, are the #1 causes of vaginal UTIs. That would not shock me, yeah. I don't know a single dude who has had a UTI. I know that I do know someone, but it's like a lot. I think that the way that their system works is a lot different because, you know, it's inserting wherever. So I don't know. I heard that before, but it might not be true. However, I believe a wash you dick. Exactly. I'm braver than most soldiers, right? It was under the foreskin. You did not know. Oh my God. Not the surprise smegma. Not the like, let's go. I'm in. My ex almost died from kidney infection because he had an ongoing UTI for his entire life. He didn't know it wasn't supposed to burn. Oh my god. Snow, you saved him. My autism does not know how lotion makes my skin feel. Interesting. Probs, I have to find Dove does have that. Dove, that's what I use is a Dove fragrance-free, like no scent. And it does do the moisturizing. But yeah, watery moisturizing gel might also work. I just mean dirty dicks. My enemy. I've only ever been accused of having a UTI after ordering a vodka cranberry. That's actually really funny. Cranberry, for those who are wondering, is like this might possibly help you not contract the UTIs, the cranberry juices and stuff like that. I don't know if they actually work. I think it's one of those things where it's like people think it and so it's true. But like, I don't know, there's no harm. Cranberries are awesome. I don't mind. I have cranberry juice all the time. We've been everywhere. It's great, Josh. I feel like we've gone around the world twice. Because there's other lotions, I get moisturizers that are purely water-based and therefore no residue left on skin. Like I can't have that grease thing because it's nasty and alcohol's too rough for sure. I can't have like any Bath and Body Works lotion because of the fragrance. They always have alcohol. I hate it. It makes my hands drier and the scents, I hate them. It smells so fake to me and I get headaches. So I'm an Aveeno basic bitch. It was caused by like scar tissue. Oh, from a bike injury when he was a kid. Just like not emptying his bladder because of constant UTIs. That's wild. I'm so glad like he figured that out because that's scary. I use gel for my face. It's super nice and light and still very hydrating on my eczema skin. I love that for you. There's this new stuff too that I've been seeing for eczema. I don't get it because like the weird thing about having chemotherapy, I don't know if it might be because of the oil stuff, Kitter Cat, that you turned me on to for the hair, because I have not been having half the eczema problems ever since I started using that. But I don't know if it's because the chemo kind of helped change some of the stuff on my hair too, or if, because I still get like a little bit of dandruff, but it's not, I don't get scales anymore. And it could be because of that. But there's this like new, they're kind of like deodorant sticks that people use. And it like, it always comes through my feed when people are like, I don't like lotion. I don't enjoy like the feeling of it. And like she'll, because it's a local made thing. And she'll like do a stitch with these people and be like, oh, you don't like lotion? I got the thing for you. And they just like, it's like a little stick of like deodorant type thing. And they just kind of like put it on and then that's it. Like you don't have to worry about like the greasy or the any like, and I don't know. I've never got it, but I've always like, huh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I hope you figure it out, Mushy, because it would be so nice for you to not have to deal with dry skin. I hate that itchiness, you know? I didn't save him. Going to the hospital, he was almost septic, saved him. I mean, valid also that. I just assumed that you were like, you needed to get that taken care of. I thought that's what happened. Ooh, cranberry muffins. You're not wrong. Prevent but not get rid of. Correct, Ms. Correct. That's what I have been told. I don't know if it's actually true, but that's what I've been told. On today's episodes of Learning with Toto, drinks and intimate hygiene. Clean your damn everything, men. I had a friend that's an EMT and they would tell me stories about what they called boob cheese. And they always trim their fingernails so short. Wait, hold, boob cheese? What? Is that because of the like yeast infections? Because you can get yeast infections anywhere. You don't have to, like, you can get belly buttons can get yeast infections. Armpits can get yeast infections. Is that what they meant? I used to sit on the couch with our partner and we would both be like, does this sound weird when he pees? What's up with that? But we didn't know how to bring it up because he wasn't dirty or anything. Right. Also, the amount of men who don't wash their damn asses because what if they like it and that's gay? That's so weird to me. Hope it's gotten better since I was younger. That is wild. I think it's gotten a little better because like people have gotten really into bidets. So I feel like bidets have saved a lot of men's asses right now. I'm not going to yell too much about it, but yeah, I've seen such huge improvement in my scalp since using it. I'm not saying it's a miracle, but it could be that I like the routine, so I follow it better, but something is deaf going on. No, I think it absolutely has helped me immensely, personally. Because I don't even use it that frequently. Like, it's not an everyday I'm using it kind of thing. I do it like every few days. I'll add a little bit of oil, like because I usually wet my hair. I only wash my hair once a week, if that. And so I'll wet my hair and stuff, and then every once in a while, especially when it's been dry out, I'll add a few drops of the oil and like really work it into my scalp. But I don't get like scales or anything. It's wild. I know, Marin, I've been thinking about that every once in a while. I'm like, oh, the music works. You're welcome, Mushy, of course. And if ever anybody is like, I don't want advice, please say so. I'm definitely one of those people who's like, oh man, I got ideas. And I forget to like ask and say like, do you want advice? Because like, sometimes people just want to vent and be like, this is gross. And I'll be like, yeah. Is boob cheese like sweat crusties? Yeah, I'm curious. What the fuck is boob cheese? It was from someone who hadn't showered for months. It's like smegma, but under boob. Weird. It must be, I bet it's because of sweat and pores and yeah, it has to be from that. That's wild. I suffer from massively sensy scalp and had to do so much to figure it out, and have for sure found things that have gotten it mostly under control. Like even with super depressive episodes of not moving anywhere for a long ass time, my scalp wouldn't even be anywhere as bad as I used to. Yeah. I'm so glad that you found something, friend. I've been using a clarifying shampoo. Like I do that like once or twice a month. And then like I do some other stuff the other times, because I was doing it like every week. I was doing the clarifying, and then I found out that clarifying shampoo shouldn't be used so often. It's not great to use more than like a couple times a month. So I've been chill about it, but it absolutely helps, I think, too. It was from people can be gross, yeah. Bidets are absolutely magical. I hate it during the winter though. Mine doesn't have hot water or like anything. You can get fancy ones that have warm water attached. Mine is not like that. So during the winter, it's like a very fresh, cold, frozen stream coming right at my butthole. It will wake you up in that morning, I'm telling you. No, they do not, Chloe. EMTs deserve more cash. Try not to judge because depression manifests different for everyone, but man, yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too. You can get cheaper ones too, Lantern. If you can't like get the fancy like expensive ones, they do have some really like decent cheaper ones that you can hook up. And they're like I said though, you won't get the heat, so it's just gonna be cold sometimes. I'm deaf for troubleshooters, so absolutely tell me to shut the fuck up. But usually that's like Kitkat and like people, like I'm usually like when I bring up a problem, I'm like, please validate me, but also feel free to like give me advice if needed, for sure. I got a basic tushy bidet after I broke my arm, and it was a life save, and I never got back to non-bidet life for real. I still use like toilet paper, but it's kind of like I don't want to be wet down there anymore. Because you can get fancy bidets that like blow hot air at your ass to quote unquote dry it. But I feel like it never actually dries it. Like I feel like you have to sit there for an extra like 5 minutes minimum to really get it dry. So it's like I just use toilet paper to quick like wipe it still. I'm fat and old. Get a bidet. Life-changing. The toilet paper crisis of 2020. Early morning poop, you're gonna have frosty holds. True. That is exactly such a perfect way to put it. For real though, I have a backup paper of toilet paper in my closet after 2020. For real. That's real. Better than coffee? Stop it. I don't have a hot air bidet money, so I have the dry with toilet paper. Yep. My parents got the fancy bidets from Costco. They had really fancy, like, there's still attachments. So it's not a full toilet you're buying, but it's still the fancy, you put it on the toilet type shit. And it actually has a heater in there, so you can adjust how hot you want the water to come out. And it had heated seats. I was like, y'all are wild. Every time I go to my parents' house, I'm like, am I at a hotel? But, like, not to say but and pun it, but, like, it's your house. You gotta live, like, again, pandemic. Make life a little cushy, I guess. Blow-dried booty hole sounds like something I don't have time for. It's nice. I won't say it's not nice. But also, blow-dried booty hole sounds like some sort of like Metallica type band. Mainly now is that this toilet, I would need to break down a wall into the garage because it's built in. So it would be horrendous to upgrade, and therefore the bidet is not the problem. The construction work is. That's valid. Well, for the toilet, like the ones that I'm talking about, it should already have the water source right there. It quite literally just kind of like boops on like between the toilet and the seat, and you rescrew the seat on top of it. And then like it just has a little thing that connects to the water line that's right there. And then bam, you've got it. It's not even electric. You don't even need to like plug it in. Frost your holes. The chili bidet. Listen, I don't mind lotion on my skin so much, but I can't stand it on your hands. Chloe, I'm gonna try to see if I find it again. I know I've told a couple of other people. I think it was Jaco's kids. Like one of them has really bad eczema as well. If I see it, I'll put it in there. Cause like they have not non-scented, but they also have like other ones that are scented if you care about that stuff. But it's been brought up, and apparently a lot of people enjoy it. The band name? Yep. Snow, you and I like share like brain cells, I swear. You lived in Minnesota at one point. Got out my gloves in my coat pockets always. It's true. To be able to reach this damn cistern where the water comes from, I have to go through the wall. Like I just have the seat. The rest is in the wall. Wait, so you don't have the little like line that comes out from the wall? Because like that's what I'm talking about. That's what I have. I'll take a picture of it and I'll show you. I don't have like I'm in an apartment and I have this bidet. So it's like I put bleach tablet in my water bowl. It's not going to feel nice as a bit. Yeah, no, it's like a line. I'll take a picture and I'll put it in the Discord because like it's actually, I did it myself. It was so much easier than like I anticipated. We ain't rich. Dude, yeah, when people started bleaching their booty holes, I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? I don't understand people, you know, but like it's not harming me. Do about your business, whatever. But like, speak for yourselves, peasants. I have a whole house. Oh my God, Snow. Boo this woman. Never. The tail cistern and the water pots. Oh, it's one of those ones. Flush button looks like a light switch. Only water access I have is inside the bowl. The rest of them. Okay, I think I've seen those when I was overseas before. I know what you're talking about now. Okay, I understand now. Because I was like, at first I was like, well, no, I mean, all of them are in the wall. But now I know what you mean. Yeah, it probably would not work for you. Because, yeah, the ones I'm talking about, There's like a tiny line that comes from the wall that connects, and that's what fills up like your tank. But like all you do is you attach your line to the water line that's attached to your bowl. So it's not even in your bowl yet. Like it's not in your tank yet. And that's where it grabs it from. South of 500, listen, remember when we talked about the 900K house? I do. Muncaster. Where the fuck is Muncaster? We've been here for fucking ages. Muncaster Castle. I follow Fremont's manservant deep into the vaults of the castle. 2 hours later, I have still found no mention of the servant. On the verge of giving up, a name grabs my attention. The Woken Dendru. Didn't Verona say that was another name for the servant? Oh my god, I still miss it. I love doing that. I love looking at mansions and being like, you have too much money and absolutely no sense of style. None. Like it's a trash toilet and I would have upgraded a long ago, but it would be like 10K and then the toilet. Yeah. I don't have snow money. I can't afford that. Well, yeah, no. Snow, we poking fun, my love. Technically, I'm poor as fuck, and my ex and I lucked into this house through a USAA loan, not forcing folks to do down payments and being like over a decade ago. Yeah, my parents, I remember them talking about in like the early like 2000s and stuff, and like the late 90s specifically, how easy they gave out loans. Like they were like, we should not have bought this house. Like they should have never given us money for this house. That kind of shit. But like the economy was good, TM. And like they just were like, sure, loan, money, take it, da da da. Like, and they're like, there's no reason why we should have had this.
All right, roll initiative. Okay.
Jesse!
An Arcana check to see if the dragon has a weakness.
Hell yeah!
20. You have to fuck the dragon. All right.
Let's go! Glory to you, my friend. The Woken Dendru is loyal to the summoner, who becomes its master and can bend its terrible power to their will. This servant is assumed to be immortal since it has no known vulnerabilities, but that does not mean that it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Black Combe, to the south of the Watcher and the Great Oak. The Great Oak and the Dendru was outside from this world. Unfortunately, although we know that 5 plants were required for the ritual, the specific plants are not known. So hold on, it was near Black Combe, to the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak, and the Dendru was outside from this world. Wait, I'm so extra confused right now. Are they trying to say this sentence? Created near Black Combe to the south of Watcher. Is it called the Great Oak? Or is it also to the south of the Great Oak? And the Dendru was outside from this world. Mid-2010s. My mom told me her dad gave her $500 for a down payment on her first house. Holy shit. Monthly mortgage payment was $125. Hot damn. Oh no, for real, Josh. I guess I know that the thing is here. I can't remember if we clicked on it. So I guess we just click on it and see what happens. I guess that was it. Okay, they were talking about that. Good night, Jesse. Good night, good night, good night, friend. Rest well. I'll send you more pictures of Squeezy tomorrow. As long as Squeezy allows it. I love you, Fran. Mwah. A huge tree stands before me. Impossibly tall and wide, bigger than I could have ever imagined any living thing might be. Its upper branches graze the sky. Okay, well that didn't do anything. So I think it's to the south of that. And Dendru is outside from this world. So maybe that, okay. Favorite antagonist? Valid. Okay. So this is the Great Oak. Near Blackcomb. To the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak. So the Watcher, the Great Oak is this. So near here, south of the Great Oak, which is the Watcher. And the Dendru was outside from this world. Near here, but south of here. Here we go again. At least you don't, like, lose your mind from doing that. Like, you can just, like, explore places and it's not a big deal. Let's try it just south of it then. Okay, so that must have been right, maybe? A small stone shrine sits off one of the side of the clearing. 5 grooves run out from the center of the stone, widening into recess at the base. 5 slots for 5 plants. This is the right place, but I'm too early. I need Verona Green's help to perform the ritual. Okay. All right, so we know the things. Good. Good. It's almost 1 a.m. We'll try to see if we can finish out this day. Norwood, please. I find the only thing that can keep me from nodding off in the night shift. Yes, I got you. A bite of the crunchy root of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown over the face. An unpleasant sensation accompanied by sharp focus. Apparently he just needs to get a bidet. It is claimed that Norwood releases spores that are invisible to the naked eye, showing up only under natural light. So, a mushroom. It smells rotten. Okay, maybe not that one. Seems to give off a small amount of light. Real question. Do they no, that would just be pollen. It's only mushrooms that give off spores, correct? I have a feeling that we don't have this mushroom yet. Because these are the only 3 mushrooms that we don't have identified. And while this is a natural light right here. I go to put dough in the fridge and then come back 8 minutes later and now we're in a game. What fucking happened? You left us. That conversation stopped when you left. How dare you? We're also just shrooming here, it's true. Small amount of light. I don't... It's okay, I forgive you. I will always forgive you. And I will always forgive you. Ooh, ooh. And I will always forgive you. I was wondering if maybe I didn't know, like, we would have to do this, but it says that we have to have 2 decoders that are the same thing, and we don't have that. Like, we don't have I was like, maybe they use in conjunction, but it says that the discs are of identical size with the same symbols etched around the edge, so we don't have that. Unless it's this. You would then place the disc over some named point on the map nearby and note whichever symbol is pointing to the location. It may be necessary to string multiple symbols together. You can use the method to reach any other point in the map as required. We've done this several times, I feel. The Shrooming Show. Because I thought it had to do with this. But this might just be for funsies. This might be actual, the disc. We've used this multiple times, however. Let's see here. Take her out again. Let's take her out for a spin. Oh, this one. Wait. Oh, we aren't able to do that one yet. That's right. I was like, I thought but no, we couldn't do anything. I woke up at like 6 a.m. and started making a dough for something you guys called jelly donut or some shit. No idea if it's true, but the dough is very similar, but no hole and ratio are a bit different. I had to rest for an hour and then into a fridge for another 12. Damn, that's gonna be delicious though. I'm trying to think, there's a way of what you do where you make the donut, so then that way, yeah, essentially like the middle of the donut can you just stick something in and then you like squeegee in the jelly. But I don't like jelly donuts, so I don't know enough about them. Frying and stuffing dough, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, shoot, I might take a hint. Okay, let's try this one first. Because it has the unnatural light, even though I feel like that's not the case. Hold on. It's just, it gives off light though. It doesn't say like showing up only under unnatural light. Like stuff and pipe. I don't like too much jelly in there, so I usually squeeze out most. So it's just won't pipe in that much. Yeah, that's smart. Especially since you're making it, you can do whatever you want. Yo, I love, like, I could have easily been at a bakery. Time is not great for me. I don't like getting up that early, but I love a bakery. It's so good. Can take the hint. Now let's, my book says no one releases spores that show up under natural light. I have a device in my possession that I could use to view them. I do? Do I? Is this the device? I have a device? I can't connect it to it. I'm so confused. My dad is full-on a baker and did well as a baker in his youth. Oh, so you get some tips and tricks. I'm so envious. I'm also so confused. Because if this is true, we don't have the plant then. Also, this isn't light. What device do I have? What are they talking about? I have a device in my possession that I could use to view them. Do I? Oh my god. Patterson's Guide to Fatal Fungi. I didn't notice this before. To fatal fungi and their antidotes. Spring wax cap, sometimes fatal, can usually be cured by taking hop heart boiled in vinegar. Sunset mount cap, generally not fatal in small doses. Use crushed leaves from sour bandy to cure. Bishop's parasol, often fatal, can be remedied using the sap from lemon dandy. Copper Caledonian, often fatal, no known cure. Farmer's worry, often fatal. An antidote can be used to be made using royal Ganesha. That doesn't help, but that's good knowledge to know. Have to use 3. I don't have a device. If anybody here has like a hint about what device the fuck they're talking about, let me know. Because I really don't think I have a device. Before, when I got this, you would take something and bring it over to it. And that's what got it like this. Do I? I'm gonna put everything away. Because there's this. It said unnatural light though, didn't it? Can't snuff out the candle, right? I have Steve memory, so I don't remember Tam, but if you can't find it on the shelves, it might be that you don't have it yet. I don't know if I have it yet. Because I don't have anything on my shelves. The only things that I have are my watering can and my elixir. Those are the only like things that are different from the plants. I don't have anything else. It's making it sound like I do though. That's why I was like, do I? Like, this is the only thing that I have here, but it would have to be unnatural light. Unnatural light. This is the only other thing I can think of. Well, no, that's there even without the light, and that's named something else. The only reason I think it's a mushroom is because it said pores. And I was like... Or spores, I mean, spores. And I was like, spores. If it's spores, that means mushroom. Oh. Oh. Okay, well, that has spores, I guess. That to me is like spores. It's so funny because I kept using this on the plants all the time. And I was like, maybe it doesn't work on the plants. Because it's only been working so far in our book. Get up, butthole. A timely thing considering what we've been talking about all day today. Daisy Dock. Simple potion will grant courage. Oh, shit. Shit. It got rid of my thing. Fuck. Norwood. There you are. Thank you, Rube. Okay, this is the perfect time. It is past 1 a.m. for me. And it should have autosaved. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So we should be okay. 'Cause I don't have anything else. So Yes, please. Please. I gotta do a double check to see. Rube, do you know how the Viedu tube, how, like, does it have an auto check for, like, updates? I've been having issues with it. I know, it's so late. It's so late. But I need to figure out, because, like, I've just noticed this past stream, I haven't had any CPU or GPU issues, and suddenly it would, like, freeze on me. Maybe I just have to re-download it to, like, get the update? I don't know. I don't think it has an auto check, but I do think that there's an update to it. Okay, I'll do a check. Because, yeah, I was, like, noticing. I'm like, I probably need something. All right. Oh, my gosh. Little Blue is still playing South of Midnight? Can we? Oh, my God. If we can go say hi. I never get to say hi to Little Blue. They're at the end. Okay, we're going to go say hi. We're going to go say hi because I never get to say, even if they're at the end. Hi, Katya! We're getting the fuck out of Dodge. I love you. Everybody go follow Katya. Please. All right, we're gonna go say hi to a friend, Little Blue, and we're gonna make this quick because they're towards the end. And I love them. Little Blue is amazing, and plays lots of games. And I am such a pleasure to be able to go raid. Yay! Please take care of yourselves. Drink your water. Eat some foods. Take your meds. Give yourself as much grace as you can around a person. I promise you deserve it. And be kind to yourself. It's rough out there. It's been rough. So make sure to talk to your friends and, like, love them and dote on them, as well as your pets. Keep your dogs on your leashes. Give lots of love to everybody and smooches for all. Mwah! That is for me and Indigo. We miss you already. And we will see you soon.
Bye!
Tomorrow, in fact, because we're going to play more of this game. All right, bye.
Bye!